I can only hope that, my thing doesn't block anything. That my face doesn't block anything important. I'm assuming it's gonna be similar to head as code with its formatting. Or like, its HUD, its UI. You know what I mean. Before that though, I wanna get this link out. I want to start a little bit before 3, or like at 3 o'clock. I'm only a few minutes late because I had to finish putting in my clothes. But like 3 hours, I'm probably gonna go get like, well not go get, I'm gonna go grab dinner, which is like right over there in my fridge. I'm gonna go warm it up. That sort of thing. A couple of announcements before we actually start playing Burp Me Code, by the way. Okay, it's open. It's right there so I can see any comments. Whoops, I forgot to turn off the sound there. I already closed the poll for my, Thanatophobia fanfiction. So, I've already finished the outline this past week. And I already, started writing it. Hopefully, I'm gonna start posting it by, the end of the month. Maybe, I'm gonna start posting it June, the first Sunday of June, which is let me double check the calendar here. The 4th, maybe. When I'm out of school, when I'm out of, classes. I already finished football practice, so I have extra time now. Meaning, now that I have extra time, I'm gonna try to see if I can, start writing a little bit of it. Because, finals are coming up. I got only, 2 final tests, luckily enough. But they're, on opposite days, Monday and Friday. So, and they're not until, they're, in 2 weeks. And, the test is in, not 2 weeks, but, in a week. I'm trying to figure out a way to describe it. My first one's on the 23rd right here, alright? So I'm gonna hopefully start writing a little bit of the Thanatophobia fanfiction section 2, tomorrow on the 16th, and hopefully I'll be able to post the first part on the 4th. If that makes any sense. Another thing that I want to announce is that, if you follow me on the Mino or seen my Mino, I'm gonna start, posting some more OCs I got. Right now, I already got, enough Danganronpa OCs. So I wanted to do a different Death Game sort of thing. So I started doing, a Death Game OC thing for, I'm gonna show you the first one as a teaser, but I already got the first 3 done out of, 9 characters. I'll show you the first one as a teaser. Consider it a teaser. Especially since I'm trying to finish some parts of, their stories and stuff. Basically, consider this a teaser right here. I know I could probably make it bigger on the face cam, but here's Iota Clementine. Let me see. I need to see. Yeah, there we go. Iota Clementine, who basically is the reformer personality. I use this character analysis thing on if you've ever heard of an enneagram, how do I fucking pronounce it? Enneagram, I'm gonna try to pronounce it the best way I can. Enneagram. You'll know that some of the Zero Escape characters are based off of that, which is basically 9 distinct personality types, but it's more complicated than that. It has separate wings, and also within those wings there's also 3 subtypes, that sort of thing, which means that there's 27 or possibly double that maybe. I can't do the math in my head. I probably mentioned it before. But yeah, and basically I'm designing characters based off, like, the different characters. So for example, Iota, who you saw before, is actually the reformer personality type, and he has, like, within the 3 games that, from, like, 999, Virtue's Last Reward, and, Zero Time Dilemma, he's, like, the 9th man, and Sigma within the other 2 games. So, yeah, basically, when I designed him, I had those 2 characters in mind. And basically, his height is 6'3", his weight is 230, and his chest size is, like, 40 inches. I took, like, the Danganronpa thing. And the thing is, like, if you take that, you get 9... If you combine his height, weight, and chest size, which is like 6 plus 3, that makes 9, 2 plus 3 plus 4, which also makes 9, you get, like, the digital root of 9, which is, a hint to the 9th man. Date of birth is September 27th, and he's a Libra, if you care about, astrological signs, and then he's, like, 27 years old. Which once again, if you take it apart, it's like 9, it's September, so 9, 2 plus 7 is 9, and then once again, 27 years old, 9. He likes coffee and beaches, and he dislikes cold weather and sugar-free drinks, and, his occupation is that of a mechanic. I'm gonna hold off on the story aspect of his character until, like, I get the post on Amino. It'll be on the Zero Escape Amino, and, yeah. Otherwise, like, hopefully soon, like, maybe, like, when I finish all 9 designs and finish up all the stories I got for them and all the basic, like, backstory stuff I got for them, I'll start posting the stories. I might even start an art book, of, like, all the art I made up to this point and, show you my progress. I don't have a lot of experience with digital art. I'm trying to pick it up. I got, like, a book or 2. I've seen some, like, videos and stuff. But I just don't have, like, the time to practice it. It's just simpler to, like, grab, a pencil, like my pencils and some paper and, just do some sketching and do some drawing practice. Just trying to practice, like, different shapes and stuff. It's simpler to do that than to pull out, like, Procreate or something, for me. Otherwise, yeah. Other than that, gonna probably open up a art book this summer and, list down all my OCs and stuff on there. And, I'm also going to be at the start of June 4th, Sunday, I'm going to be, sorry, my thing just paused for a minute, I'm sorry. And I kinda got distracted, like, oh no. On June 4th, I'm going to be posting the first part of my Thanatophobia fanfiction, and, there was one more thing I was going to say. And hopefully I'm going to get the story for these characters done by then. And then I'll be able to post them not only on the Amino, but eventually I'd be able to post them on my art book, which I will open up eventually. Other than that, though, thanks for listening to me. Just go on and on about stuff. It's been like 10 minutes and we haven't even opened the game yet. And let's actually get into the game right now. Oh, fuck, I keep forgetting to pull out my fucking notebook. Every time! I had 10 minutes! Look at me. I had 10 minutes to look for my notebook that I use to keep track of puzzles and stuff. And I don't even have it out. And I also need to grab my pencil, which is over there. I'm sorry. Okay, full screen. Done. Okay. This is a story about fiction. The theme... About fiction? Hold on. it's fresh in my mind. Let me get this open and write down birthday code real quick. Here we go. This is a story about fiction. It says about fiction. I remember Emily's last name being Fiction, right? Like, it's fresh in my mind because we just finished playing it last week. But didn't she say, like, is Emily our protagonist? But she has blonde hair. But then again, knowing the last game and how things went, it could be someone who was altered, or like an Emily that was altered to think that she's someone else. We'll figure it out. This is a story about fiction. Alright, I'm gonna keep that in my mind. The themes explored within are only meant to be used for entertainment and do not represent the creator's opinion. Any resemblance to the real world, be it people or locations, is purely coincidental and do not represent our reality. Oops. I had the sound muted. Sorry. A banger was probably playing and I just missed it because I had the sound muted. This is interesting. Having an almost revolver, I'm gonna remember this. Something tells me that a gun's gonna be important. Ah, we can see the flowchart before we start the game. Okay, that's cool. Oh boy, memento start, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 locks. Some stuff, some unseen stuff. I'm assuming that's gonna be an ending. Whoops. Huh. Not as much as I thought it would be, unless these locks mean anything. It's like, oh, this is gonna be locked off to you until you get this lock. And then it's gonna show up, like, 9 different things, like in the first, Zero Escape game. It could be that. We'll figure it out. I don't know what these purple stuff mean. Maybe it's like separate events, like, oh, if we were to talk to so-and-so, like if we choose not to talk to anyone, or like if we choose to talk to so-and-so, and maybe that's how we get unlocked and stuff. And also, dot back. I see the dots before this, which makes me think that it's possible that we could be a robot or something. Is that counting up how long we've played or something? Damn. Hold on, let me go to flow. Let me go back. I need to see. Yeah, it keeps track. Alright. Interesting. Alright, and gunshot. There we go. Let's see. Let's start. Dot. I need some water real quick. One more time. Because I'm going to be talking a lot. This game does not have any voice acting in it. And how I play, which is 6 hours long, I'm going to need a lot of that. I know the protagonist is a girl too, right? Where am I? Floating. I am floating. Floating in a sea of nothing. Before everything was dark. Now I know that you're here. The thought is comforting. Please don't go. Not yet. I need you here. Right now. But it's useless, isn't it? I already know the thing. And God witnessed all that had been made, and indeed it was good. And there was evening, and there was morning, the 6th day. Genesis 1:31. Oh boy, I remember the part where we're God, and I'm blocking it, son of a bitch. At least I'm not blocking anything important here. Oh yeah, I forgot, we're playing as the mastermind in this game. That's an interesting twist on it. Art's still really good, even though this game technically came out before Head Has Code. But here's the thing, Head Has Code was a remake of another game, and it brought the artists on, so of course, I'm expecting the visuals in Head Has Code to be only slightly better than this. Mostly because, the game, Head Has Code, is a remake. And, the fact that, the artist has more experience then than they do now. If that makes any sense, you know? Or in this game. Also, another thing I noticed about these masks that I think are cool, is kind of cool, is how they kind of resemble, like, if you've ever seen Saw, kind of resembles the reverse bear trap. This is messed up. This is messed up, but it has to be done. The seat the girl was sitting on was uncomfortable. Oh wait, I could talk normally. Okay, this is just the narrator. It was the least of her worries, however. Hunched over, with her eyes closed, it was the perfect moment for introspection. Pandora. Ah, like Pandora's box, okay. Alright, that's probably gonna be important. Oh, Pandora. That's my name. I'm gonna just write this down real quick. Pandora. I mean, I probably sound ridiculous. At least that was my nickname, okay. It's made of Pan and Doron. It's Greek. It means all and gifted. So, the all gifted or the all giving. Okay, so Greek, and I'm assuming Greek's gonna be important. It's a real poor name because I have nothing to give. Just things to take. Hold on, you know what? I might as well just use her voice. Take from who, you ask? I made animals. She remained immobile, as if she was afraid of what was to come. I wish they fucking were more consistent on it. Like, they make, like, it known, like, narrator or something. Or let us know if she's speaking internally, or is someone viewing her. So I know what voice to do. Afraid of the unknown. Afraid of failure. Afraid of being afraid. Every possible thing to be afraid of at once. In the room, two other people were alongside her, immobile. They had already had their mask on, unlike the other girl. One vaguely resembled a rabbit, and the other a wolf. Interesting. The one next to the girl was similar to a bear in theme. I think it's about time to put on the helmet. Okay, now I notice it. Alright, I just have to slow down. It won't be long before they wake up, and if I'm not ready by then, I'd rather not think about it. There. It's on. Just as expected. I can't see anything through it just yet. It's so interesting, because once again, like, the mask really does look like, the helmet does look like a jigsaw, like the reverse bear trap, but with, like, extra stuff put on it. That's just because my helmet's special, given that I'm behind all this. I need to have some measure of control and all. The vision will be fixed once I connect to it. I can't see anything because the cameras lighting the exteriors aren't linked yet. I can hack any helmet thanks to that, which lets me spy on others. I couldn't make this kind of thing myself. A guy programmed it for me. Is he part of this too? No, I don't think so. All the people here have committed great sins, and it was all Pandora's fault. Okay. You could say that it was my fault. I'm Pandora after all. I've been Pandora for years. I wonder... Because once again, blonde hair. It makes me think that this is like a prequel, and that we're playing as Hannah, maybe. And maybe Pandora's nickname is her last name? Like, Hannah Pandora. Maybe, I don't know. Makes me think if her twin has anything to do with this game. Well, I'd better get to it. Time to activate this piece of junk. News opera. Fudge nuggets. Really, fudge nuggets? Okay. Okay, maybe... Okay, maybe not. Maybe not, because I feel like... Maybe we're not playing as Hannah, but Greta instead. But then that begs the question, why... No, Greta was brought into that game because of her connection to Hannah. So I feel like we should be playing as Hannah, if this is Hannah. I mean, I could be looking too deep into it. So he did program it to be a funny puzzle, which I can't say that I'm surprised about. I should have expected something like this from that piece of work. I don't think he really understood what these helmets were for. In a way, I'm glad that's the case. But that also means I'm gonna have to solve this kind of thing every time I want to spy on someone, huh? All I have to do, apparently, is follow the instructions on the upper part of the interface. Which is simple enough. Judging by what I'm looking at, there's definitely a way to get hints, too. That's nice, since I don't have time to worry about solving it the proper way. I'm not fumbling around. I'll just take the hints if I need them, so I can finish this ASAP. Alright, our first puzzle. I wonder if that symbol is meant to represent not only 8 or infinity, but also S, like the MTS. I think it's like the coolest thing. Solve the puzzle. So it's definitely an anagram of sort. Okay. Alright. I'm assuming that it's probably open, right? Open... Open sesame! I have no idea what the fuck open... Oh wait, answer, maybe. No, there's no N. I got overconfident. Answer, unless... Answer, it's like answer after the dot. So like, maybe it's supposed to be and... Come on, we could spell answer, dude. Come on, just use your brain. Okay, answer after dot. Hope? Oh my god, dude. See, look! It says hope right here! And hope is Hannah's trigger word. That's why I think hope dot answer. Answer after the dot. Like, it makes me think that hope might... this makes me think that this could be Hannah. This is right? Hope answer. Yeah, solved. I didn't even need the fucking hint. Fucking Chad. You solved it! A cool secret. Easy. That was an easy puzzle. Bring me more. Please don't let them be super hard. I will... At least that was easy. Processing. Complete. Evaluating frequencies. Connection established. Smile and shine. Oh god. The helmet of the blonde girl was wearing lit up. Immediately, she was assaulted by a vicious and annoyed howl coming from the side, which promptly and completely woke her up. Okay, the art's still not that bad. Cheerleader. Okay, we gotta give her the Valley Girl voice, right? We're giving her the Valley Girl voice. Oh my god, I didn't even notice it! Hold up. Like, I noticed, like, you know, when we saw the trailer and stuff, but I didn't notice, like, the smaller things, like the teeth. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. Also, rabbit. Like, then what the fuck is going on here? Sorry, I need to get into the fucking role. One of the teens wore a helmet that loosely looked like a rabbit's head. It was a sharp contrast to the cheerleader outfit she was otherwise adorned with. Colorful and bright in aesthetics, one can only expect the girl wearing this to be just as cheerful and happy. Judging by what she was screaming, she was anything but cheerful or happy. Wolf Trooper. Look, right now I don't really have a good judge of your personality, so I'm gonna assume, I'm just gonna give him my voice if that's cool with everyone. Cause I got nothing from his personality. Like, it's not like his design is bad, it's just hard to get anything from it right now. I mean, it's too early for me to get an impression. Look, I have no idea. I keep telling you, I don't know what's going on, and no, I can't take off this weird mask either. The other student wore a canine helmet. His clothing was strange, as if he was wearing one of those skin-tight suits from animated series. Now that I look at his suit, it kind of reminds me of the suit Emily is wearing, so I'm gonna keep my eye on this guy. You don't get to pick how and when you get kidnapped, so that's what he was wearing. Really? Where the fuck were you for you to be wearing this, dude? I mean, unless you were like a DJ, like a weird-ass DJ, or at a cosplay event or something. But I don't see why you would wear this. Like, it's awfully convenient that the rabbit girl is wearing rabbit, like something that says rabbit on it, and this wolf guy to be wearing something that has like a wolf symbol on it. Their bickering continued uninterrupted. Like, I'm not buying that. You two were sitting there calm and peaceful like you owned the place while I was going apeshit over here. You're still going apeshit right now. Calm down, I was asleep and I bet she still is. Sorry, fuck. I think I got an idea for his voice. Hold on. What voice did I give Kaisato? You're still going apeshit now. Calm down, I was asleep, and I bet she still is. We must have been drugged. Calm down? Like, do you even know who I am? You don't order around a girl like me. Then we should introduce ourselves, Miss Superiority Complex. Unlike the more agitated rabbit girl, the wolf boy was calm, studying his current surroundings without blowing anywhere the same amount of fuss she was. No, I'm not No, fuck I'm not telling you. I'm not telling anybody. What if you're after my money? No, fuck no. Okay, then don't ask me if I know who you are. The wolf boy thought about it and came up with an alternative solution. I'm trying to figure out what voice I did for Kai. Ah, Miss Sarah. Something more slightly aloof. Is she taller than him? Why is that the first thing I noticed? Do you have some kind of nickname then? Or anything else like that? I can't go around calling you Bunny, and I bet you'd hate that too. Bunny? What are you talking about? The mask you have, it kinda looks like a rabbit. It has 2 ears, see? Here and there. Like, yours looks like a wolf head, I guess. That's it! You think you can just threaten me with that thing on, don't you? Knock it off. Your head also looks really uncanny with that helmet. So, nickname? The boy's tone made it extremely clear he was really getting tired of her lack of manners, which ultimately made her give up her stance on the matter. Whatever, fine. Sabria, that's my nickname. Okay. Sabria, alright. I should probably write down what they are. So we have a bear mask, Sabria. Oh yeah, we're probably gonna have our own code name too. I'm gonna leave a space there for that. Rabbit. Then we got this wolf boy. Is that fair enough? Doesn't seem like there's anything super about that girl. Yikes. The wolf boy thought about it for a moment. As the seconds passed, the girl grew increasingly agitated again. Hey, you tricked me! Like, now you think you've got a leg up on me, don't you? Since you've got my name and I don't have yours, you think you know more than I do? No, shut up. You shut up. Nobody tells me to shut up. My words are far more valuable than yours. Oh boy, I think I found the fan favorite here, guys. With the stunt you just pulled, you truly are a shitty wolf. Hey, no, but really, shut the fuck up. Not expecting him to double down like that, the bunny girl froze in surprise. Apparently, he'd managed to shut her up for a time. I'm trying to say that I'm thinking about it. You're not even hearing yourself, are you? I'm a shitty wolf? Look who's talking. Can you hit the pause button on bitch mode for a moment so I can even say my name? Damn. Fuck! Bro, he is biting back. You know we're in the same boat, right? After that small outburst, he remained true to his earlier word and shared his own information. So, my nickname is Nvidia. Alright? I'm assuming that they don't actually remember their own names, or they're trying to come up with code names or something. But then it's like the strangest names. Wolf. See? Just give people a second and they'll explain themselves. Impatient rabbit. Yeah, well, like, fuck you, too. As for Nvidia, okay, that works, I guess. Now what? Now, I'm not so sure. Maybe it's time to say hi. Yeah, this is the time to say hi. As their tone settled down, the girl wearing the bear-themed helmet reached forward onto the desk as if trying to stand up. The both of them turned to look at her, but just as quickly, all three of them no longer could see anything of each other or the classroom. Or instead, the welcoming sequence could start early, sure. Early, huh? That doesn't matter since it had to happen sooner or later. If any of them doesn't get it in real time, the others can explain to them. From the inside of their helmets, they could see a girl. She looked fairly cute, if not a little young. There was a remarkably purity emanating from her. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Emily a little bit. I mean, there's some differences. That's me. Okay, capital M-E. That doesn't mean it's me. That doesn't mean it's me. I mean, I'm noticing that there's a difference between the narrator and then the girl's internal monologue. So not necessarily, we could potentially not be seeing this from the girl's monologue. But instead, as an outsider looking in, sort of thing, from a character. Or me stands for something else. It's a fake representation of me, I guess. Or maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to tell. You could say that's my avatar. The moment that avatar spoke, time seemed to stand still. Hello everyone, and welcome to your unfortunate but Hello everyone, and welcome to your unfortunate but warranted prison. My name is Me, and meeting you at last is entirely my pleasure, I assure you. Please remain silent as nobody can hear you, and this is a very important recording you will hear only once. It is shared to all 9 of you to keep the playing field fair. First, I'll be telling you a few rules that'll be very important so make sure you listen closely. As that honeydew voice flowed forth, the pose on screen changed as if to indicate a different emotion. However, the tonality was unchanging, flashing with what was shown. The helmet you wear is very special. If you attempt to remove it, you will be surrendering your right to live. So, I would please urge you to not do that. Or do it if you want. It's no skin off my back. No. Really, I don't have skin. I'm just an avatar. The avatar's tone grew colder with those words, but was back to normal as quickly as it had first changed. I understand it is very uncomfortable, but if you wish to get rid of it, you'll have to follow my instructions later. For the time being, you are stuck with it. Now, very important fact, I am merely an image that represents someone in your group. Your goal in this game is to kill me. To that effect, the game the game we will play is called, you guessed it, Kill Me. After you'll have killed me, you'll be one step closer to escaping this hellhole I put you in. Please accept my sincerest apologies for that too. If there was any other way, I would have taken it. Unfortunately, your time is not infinite. You have a total of 6 hours to bring about my death. Should the allotted time expire, you will all surrender your right to live. The thought is so very unbearable. Speaking of time limits, when you are in a room like this one, your time limit is shortened to 39 minutes. You're locked in this room until you figure something out, preferably within the allotted time. What you have to figure out changes with each room, except for these first rooms. In these first rooms, all 3 groups will have to figure out what links all of you together. Don't worry, I made it a little easy because the time will be ticking down to 30 minutes while I spoke. Oh! See, I'm fair. As long as you obey the rules. The chilling stare made its appearance once more, only to be replaced with her normal, kinder eyes afterwards. Don't worry. As soon as you figure out the answer, simply say, "Let me out," followed by the answer, and the door will automatically come unlocked. Unfortunately, if your answer is wrong, the one who said it will surrender their right to live. Uh-oh. So, I'm assuming this is how the 9th person dies. Right, they're gonna say, "Let me out!" And then if they don't say the right answer, they're just gonna die instantly, right? I trust you understand. This means that if you senselessly scream for me to let you out, you will merely die, so please do not do it. Or do it if you want. If you animals value your lives so little, then be my guest. I will talk more about the Kill Me game once you're out. I have one last thing of note to tell you before I go. When you escape, the door will close behind your group, and you will not be allowed to come back ever. Make absolutely sure to collect the key cards and any weird keys you find here. To disable cheating, you are not allowed to take any item with you that isn't one of the final containers of these deduction rooms. I'll see you later. Following that crazy recording, the screen was replaced with the normal view of the classroom. Everything is going more or less as planned. Phew! Did you see that too? Finally, one of them spoke up again, even though they weren't in any state of mind to fully register what the artificial lunatic had told them. Ah, fuck, I forgot to write down. Okay, so, avatar, me. It could be something Emily, like Emmy, something Emily, I don't know. Not like something Emily, but like, whatever the word M is. Like, yeah. What is even going on here? I don't get any of it, and that girl is some creepy shit. I have to say, this is a wake-up. I have to admit, this wake-up call is a little unexpected. Anyway, there's no time for screwing around. Me said there was only a half an hour before we die in this room, and I honestly don't want to test that claim. Sorry, my eyes itchy. We have to leave, pronto. Me? Right. That's girl's name. That girl's name. Fine, whatever. Like hell I'm dying here. But what about you, little girl? Would you mind finally giving us a nickname to call you by, too? Or you could just say your actual name if you don't care either. These nicknames exist just because the bunny girl here got cold feet. Bunny girl? Fuck off with that shit already! Look, you're wearing that, and it's not gonna change anytime soon. The two of them patiently waited for an answer. Being locked in here with these two would be stressful and terrifying if I didn't know better. Ah, fuck, it's so hard to tell when it's like the narrator versus the girl. Oh boy, I'ma just use whatever, if it's all internal. If it's all internal, I'll just use my normal voice. I'll use her voice when she actually speaks. Actually, now that I think about it, funny. I can't remember my name. I'm too young to have Alzheimer's, yet get. But what about you, Grumpy Face? Like, first of all, I am not grumpy. And secondly, how can you be so calm and crack jokes at a time like this? Are you a nutcase or what? And you, we're running out of time here. Spit out your name already. Holy shit. I literally just woke up. Apparently, playing the part of the fearful girl seems to be kinda working. Neither of them is suspecting anything. Though, it's making that idiot sandwich even more annoyed. Which is either bad or really great. Small sound came from a smaller girl, but the two only stared at each other in confusion. Subia eventually threw her hands in the air and decided to leave the two of them alone for a while. Despite the timer going down, things calmed a little after her departure. Look, I can't hear you. You'll have to talk a little louder. He leaned towards her, as if waiting for her answer. Another tiny sound came from the girl's helmet, which naturally distorted their voices, thanks to the sound modulator inside them. Huh. Okay, so we're not hearing our actual voices, it's just... Uncordia. That's what I heard. Because once again, we probably... That's what I heard. That's right. It's Ancordia. Ancordia's my nickname. Another made-up nickname to hide behind. It's necessary, just like how I have to make sure nobody can find out I'm behind this. However, things could get dicey later. Following that introduction... As if I'm gonna fucking ditch this guy who's chill and go check on the fucking... Like, the fuck you talking about, game? You know, I can't remember my actual name either. When I was thinking about it, Concordia just popped out. But it's not really my name, is it? Nvidia crossed his arms pensively, trying to make sense of the situation a little. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Hold on, I'm trying to get my Kai voice. Miss Sarah. Miss Sarah, hold on. I bet the bunny's too afraid to admit she's got amnesia, too. She completely dodged it earlier. Fuckwad! The door's actually locked! All they spoke Superbia, I think that's how you pronounce Superbia, had tried to open the door. Despite the lack of facial features, it was easy to see that she was getting worked up again. The boy held his hands up, calmly shrugging. No kidding, that's what me said before. Stupid! We can't even leave for real! If anybody told me I would be stuck in some dumb classroom with a bunch of idiots to play some stupid game... Superbia tried to twist the handle in vain. It wasn't gonna work. Fuck! I was so sure it was just a dumb fucking joke. All the more reason to hurry then. We don't have any time. 3 minutes already went by. We can sort all other information later. When you're done trying to open the door, join me in Ancordia. Ancordia agreed with Nvidia. Yeah, I don't know what this is about, but our first priority is to leave, so start looking around. Let's see. Read anything you find in the cubicles in the... Let's see. Read anything you find in the cubicles in the back. That way we can easily look at everything we find. Both of them set off to explore the room and see what they could find. Shortly after, Superbia joined them, having given up on the door. The timer in their helmets read 27 minutes remaining. It's more than enough time. Obviously, I already know what's going on and what links all of us here, but I can't skip any steps. If I thought about it too much, it would jeopardize the operation, and I'd be found out. It's best to just focus on the search in the room. It's pretty simple. All that needs to be done is to investigate as normal. A lot of things in the room can be selected as part of the search. It's also possible to check the cubicles in the back to see everything that's been found. A bit like an inventory of sorts. Our second puzzle, let's go! Deduction. Okay, there we go. Okay, so first thing we're gonna look at is here. Like, did you look there yet? I just finished and nada. Like, so much for that. Okay, Rolls Wolf Shut. As Encordia approached the bookcase, Superbia stopped her with a hand on her shoulder. There's nothing in there. How do you know? What about all those books? Watch and learn. The rabbit-themed girl reached for one of the books. Then she pulled and the entire row came out with her grip. Wow, what the heck? Not surprising, but, well, gotta play the part, I guess. They're fakes. Not a single book in there is real. And there's nothing else in there either. Exactly. Take that, book nerds. God, I fucking hate. Damn it. These look locked, but it can't hurt to give it a go and see if they open. Forget it, I've already tried. None of them open. All locked. Well, in that case, did you try looking behind or under? You know, you're smarter than you look. I hadn't thought of that yet. Nvidia crouched, peeking under the lockers and spying an empty area. Now that I think about it, some of these characters could be returning characters from, like, Head as Code, and we wouldn't know. Because remember, there were Emilys of all the characters, like, there were robot clones and stuff. So some of these characters could be, like, clones too, or, like, clones from the characters from the previous game. Which makes me think, is it possible that we're not playing, I mean, there's still the possibility that this is a prequel, and this is just like how Hannah has to mastermind the game, similar to how Emily masterminded her game, you know? I wonder. Reaching into it, he eventually pulled out an item. Looks like we hit the jackpot. Here's a key. But it doesn't fit any of these locks. Like, let's try it somewhere else then, Einstein. That's a good guess coming from you, but I don't think my name has anything to do with Einstein. Like, it's a figure of speech, whatever. Whatever? What? Whatever. What the fuck is ether? Why did my tongue just come out of my fucking... Like, whatever. Fuck, bro. What am I doing? Nvidia made sure... Hold on. Nvidia made sure the key was kept safe on the box of shelves in the back of the room. Let me look on this side. Maybe there's something here. Okay, well that box is probably gonna be fucking important. Does this just leave me back here? Ooh, and I just start spinning around like, what the fuck is happening to her? I have no idea. Okay, let's see, another bookshelf. Some of these have pretty funny titles, even if they're all fakes. How to raise your IQ by kidnapping gifted children. I'm gonna keep note of that. No one has to fly. Celsius 233. Complete study on nomadics. Actually that last one. Okay, that last one's not funny, but what's a nomadic? I think it has something to do with brain and memory. I think that's what the game what the Head as Code talked about before, right? Until we get a key that fits here, it's no use. I knew that. I was just trying to see if you'd react. Yeah, sure. It's all bolted down anyway, so this is useless. Let's go somewhere else. You're acting like you have to follow me everywhere. Okay, so out of all these desks, this one's the one we gotta search, alright. That's where you were sitting, I think. Actually, I was at the desk right in front of that one. And I was on the desk on the far right in the back. Like, does this have a purpose? Apparently not, just looking around. Look, the teacher's desk has doors behind it. Think we'll find anything in them? Nah, the first one opens, but it's empty. And the second one's locked. Let's see if the key we found fits here. Bingo! Here we go! What's in here then? There's another key, and a strange block that looks like a triangle. Looks more like a triangular prism to me, since it's a 3D shape. Oh, shut up, you know what I meant. Either way, we should bring all this over to our shelves so we don't lose them. Look, there's a weird slot on the end of this prism. I guess something goes in there then. Nvidia held onto the objects, and Cordia didn't care to grab the key back, but Nvidia took it away. Took it anyway, I mean. It's been used already, no point in taking it back. There's also a cabinet beneath the drawers. Now, that one's not locked. Let's have a look inside. Okay, student murdered at school. I wonder if that's going to be important. Oh, I found something. It's a newspaper clipping. I wonder if that's going to play a part. Like, student murdered at school. And that's why they're all here, because they play the part in it, or at least most of them play the part in it in some way, like, not necessarily, like, all of them being bullies or whatever, but, you know, their actions or inactions caused this student to be murdered at the school. Or maybe it's not a murder, but like a suicide, I don't know. It's talking about a murder at the school, but everything's crossed out. I don't really... Oh, sorry. I don't recall anything like that myself. If it's here, though, then it has to link to us, doesn't it? Let's keep it in mind and look around some more. Nvidia brought the newspaper clipping with the rest of their stuff in the back of the room. We already searched that. We got ourselves... What the fuck does red mean? Like, does that mean I can access it? Some of these... Okay, nomadic. Painting. Like, what a weird painting. You won't see me hanging that in my living room, that's for sure. Are you sure it's a painting? It looks stuck against the wall. No matter how much I try pulling it off, it feels like it's hiding something underneath. Yeah, but the cover itself is a painting anyway. See? It's painted. Oh wait, I see some shapes on there. Maybe we gotta find 4 different shapes. Painted. It even has some 3D elements. Suburbia dragged her hand across the surface of the painting before removing it as quickly when the circular piece broke into her fingers. Like, yikes, it's coming apart. How old is this? How old and filthy is this thing? I can't believe I let my pretty hands touch that surface. That's your only worry here. Nvidia sighed in disbelief. Either way, look at the corners. There are several differently shaped holes in the frame. Great, putting things in holes. I bet you're not familiar with that. I outgrew that when I was like 2 years old. Some people spend their lives putting things in holes. It'd be worth keeping all this in mind after we figure out what to do with it. Are you bringing the circle over to the shelves? Suburbia shrugged with disgust, flinging the circle over to the shelves. It landed on one of them, thankfully on one of the flat ends. Fucking hell, she probably could have gotten us all killed just from that. Look at this box. Doesn't it feel grossly out of place? Like, what kind of classroom has random metal boxes lying around? Yeah, that's exactly the point I just made, Suburbia. Very attentive, I see. What do you think is in there? I don't know, but it looks really heavy. Lydia reached around it, grabbing onto the sides to attempt to lift it. He gave up after a few seconds, already panting from the effort. Yep, no lifting that thing. Not only does it look heavy, but it weighs as much as 2 or 3 persons together. Like, that's not fair, you know. Whoops, I did not mean that. Why did I open the log? People don't all have the same weight. Let's just go with averages then. But the point of the matter is, it's not doable by any of us, that's for sure. Does that mean she's... Hey yo, she's aware of fat people, alright? Is that like a compliment? Is that an insult? I don't know. Close log? Okay, thank you. Like, are you sure you're not just masking your incapability to lift it? Nvidia shrugged, not wanting to get into a fight over it or anything. There's a keypad on one of the sides, but I can't think of what we could enter there. Maybe it's for later then. Whoops! Okay, that's red. You mean you searched there already? Hold on, let me see. Is there anything here I didn't search? Like one of the desk or something? Well, technically I never saw the blackboard yet. Might as well give the blackboard a shot. How many times do you think people have drawn dicks on this chalk? Why is that where you go with it, Encordia? Drawn dicks on this chalkboard before the teacher sat down in the morning. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear. Could you repeat the question? Oh, well, never mind. I was just wondering about stupid stuff. Either way, there's nothing here. Not even the slightest could be chalk, so let's move out. Is there something on top there? This lamp seemed very strange from the moment I looked at it. It's not the lamp that's strange, though. It's the light. Like, there's something in there. Fine, I'll grab it for you. Shorty. Could this be Jasmine? Or like a younger version of Jasmine? I don't know. I'm only saying that because pink hair. The shorter one crossed her arms in slight annoyance while Superbia grabbed the object to fish out of the lamp, standing on her tiptoes to reach it. Oof, oof, oof! That's hella hot! Due to the scalding temperature of the object, from being so close to the light bulb, Superbia dropped it to the ground. Concordia reached for it before deciding against it. Yeah, don't touch that yet. Give it like a few seconds. Looks like a cylinder of some kind. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but at least we found it now. I'll take it to the shelves in the back. Superbia contemplatively stepped onto the object. Like, no way. That's my cylinder now, whatever it's used for. Don't you say it was too hot to touch anyway? Yep, a trait that shares with yours truly, so like, please vacate my new property. Well, whatever. Just make sure to bring it with the rest so we can have a look at all the things we found. Huh? Looks like there's a slot in one end too. Like, something's made to be inserted in there. Another trait it shares with Superbia. The Avathing girl walked off to go yell some obscenities at Nvidia. In the meantime, Encordia grabbed the cylinder and took it over to the shelves in the back. Game! You can take this off my screen now. Oh no. Oh no, the game bugged! Ah! Oh wait, I can hold shift? Fuck, I could have been using this the whole fucking time. God damn it. Hold on, I'm gonna try to see if I can get rid of it. No, it's still there. Oh no. Wait, where the fuck did I get you? Where did you come from? Who are you? Okay. Found the painting, a steel key. What the fuck does this mean? Plus and plus. Oh, I can, like, add things together. Maybe I can add... By making clever use of the large circular object in the slot of the prism, the group slid its cap right off. Inside was a small cylinder. And a printed picture. Oh, shit. Okay, so we gotta use that. Alright. That's a website of some variety. The address reads theemptinessroom.com. Why did I say emptiness room? Theemptiness.com. The title of the page says My Emptiness. Oh, My Emptiness, so that could also be me. Alright. And there's a list of names, 9 of them. Pandora, Tristia, Invidia, Ira, Superbia, Golia, Luxuria, Abatia, and Ancordia. Okay, so this confirms that Pandora and Ancora are 2 different people. So that means Pandora, the girl we saw at the start, that got the bear helmet on, isn't actually, or isn't like the real protagonist we're playing as. Pandora could be someone else, potentially. And then Cordia is the person we're playing as now. Like, this kind of rings a bell. Yeah. It's still there! No! Go away! It's, oh my god, it's stuck on the fucking screen. Really? Nothing? Huh. I thought we'd get something by adding these together. Oh, we did get something! After fiddling a little by using the thin, wide, circle Superbia broke off from the painting, the group managed to open the object. Inside was a smaller triangular prism. And a piece of paper. It reads, huh? It's a text message. 7 p.m. Back of school. Left bin brown bag. What does that mean? Like, clearly they're instructions. I know this anyway. It's a pack of drugs, generally left in a hidden area so nobody but the recipient can find it. Of course you do drugs, of course. And how would you know that? I have a friend who's an addict. Oh, okay, that's also another thing. Not very reputable, if you ask me. Like, whatever, I'm not here to talk about my life. Anything about who sent this? Apparently, the sender's name is Pandora. I suppose we should keep that in mind. Why are you still here? You're making me suffer. I have to solve this puzzle first. I can't leave yet. Maybe a key we found will help with this now. She inserted the key into the locker to open the first compartment, but it was empty. Oh, nuts! Nothing in here fits at all. Try the others too. Maybe it'll work on more than one lock. And Cordia went ahead and attempted to unlock the other drawers, which found a moderate amount of success. One of them she found was a rectangular prism that we can't see because it's being blocked by the circular prism. Fuck, why is it still on the screen? Hey, yo! Fucking, can we just restart the game? Like, yo! MTS, I'm assuming they're playing some sort of part of this. MTS! I need a new helmet! This thing still has the visual stuck on it! The cylinder is in the way! All the others were empty. Another one of those prisms. When I shake it, I feel there's something inside. I don't feel too surprised. We found another one of those here. Small things come in big packages, huh? Hey, I just noticed the prism has a weird slot on one of its ends, too, like the other. What's that all about? At any rate, let's leave it in the back. Can I hide? Nope, it's still fucking there. And then there's trust. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Who I can trust and not trust. Alright, that's interesting. I'm sorry. Why are you here? Move! Alright. It's still there, too. Let me see. Work! It should fit. I thought it would fit. How about we try the key? What if the key works? No? Mash those two together? No. I'm sure there's probably something else we gotta find. I just don't know where. These drawers are now as empty as my pockets on the day they served us pizza in the cafeteria. I love pizza, but this isn't the time for that anyway. I wish I could call pizza to it right now. There's no working phone here, and stop making me feel hungry. I still don't know what to do with this. Me neither. I'm trying to figure out... Maybe the others found something, but I'm too stubborn to talk to them. Oh wait, the bin! I didn't fucking check the garbage bin! Hold up. Like, there is like no chance in hell I put my hands in there. Suit yourself, but we do have to look everywhere. No, we don't have to look in there. Are you afraid of this trash? Like, clearly not, since I'm talking to you. Damn, okay. Look again, genius. The bin is empty. There's just no point. And what about underneath the bin? There's nothing there either. Who would be so stupid as to hide something under a garbage bin? Did you not read the hint we just got? So did you check it then? Yes, I did check. What's up with these 20 questions? So you did put your hands in there in the end. I'll put my hands on my... I'll put the back of my hand on your face if you don't shut up. Damn. Right? How? The mask is in the way. Shit. Stop! I'm out. I'm walking away from this bin right now. Jesus. And Cordio watched from the sidelines. That's a lot of animosity over essentially nothing. Well, I guess we have no choice. I mean, we're probably gonna have to talk to them because I can't find anything else. I didn't try going for that. Classrooms use these things to show movies and whatever else. I like watching movies in class. Unfortunately, we can't reach it. Even Superbia is not tall enough. We need a step ladder. Or a ladder. That's what I said. Not at all. Ladders and step ladders are... Look, we really have no time for this at all. So door's not gonna work. Is there something... Can I look at the back shelves here? I should really start using shift to see what I can see. I already looked at that though. I really should start using shift more. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to talk to them. Let's talk to this guy first. Be quick, our time is short. About the girl in the helmet. That girl, me, was it? I don't know who she is or anything. Not that I remember a lot of from before I woke up, except for certain things. Like what? I don't really want to say. It's kind of personal. Maybe I'll tell you later if this whole thing isn't a farce. I was still alive by then. What about you? Can you remember stuff yet? It's not like it's been forgotten for real. No, I'm trying to think about it, but it's like there's a wall. You and I both, then. I wonder if Superbia is doing any better. You and me both? You mean... Huh? Oh, nothing. I guess we should go back to searching. Anything else you want to talk about? Any ideas about what we should do here? Clearly we have to escape this place. Are you familiar with this kind of game? It's generally a small computer game where you click on various elements to search and combine them in various ways to solve puzzles. Yeah, and there have been movies made about it too, I know. There has to be a reason why we're here, but figuring that out is going to be tough. Let's figure out what makes us all here first, and to do that, we'll just search everything. Maybe multiple times, to make sure we got all there is. Thanks, I'll be sure to do that. Anything else you want to talk about? Never mind. You know where to find me. Like, what is it? About the girl in the helmet. What about her? She's called me, and she spoke at me earlier. Because it wasn't really a convo, right? All she did was tell me to die. Well, that's a little unfair. I wouldn't really put it that way. Oh yeah? Should I say she's inviting me to go out and have some lunch then? Should I tell her I graciously accept and that I'll be there on time? When she says to jump, you ask how high, don't you? Well, no, but she didn't tell us to die. In fact, there was a weird concern over us, I think. Does it matter? The point is, she's been telling me what to do. That fact did make Superbia look slightly upset, for all that Concordia could see of her. Like, do you know what happened to the last guy who tried to tell me what to do? What happened to him? I killed him. What? The fuck? I'm sorry? You can't just casually admit that. Time stood still as she admitted it. You can't just admit that in a game like this. Time stood still as she admitted it. And Concordia wasn't sure what to feel about it. You can't just admit that you killed someone in a death game like this. Like, I'm kidding you, dunce. Man, it's so hard to know if you're talking it as a joke or not with that helmet covering your face. If you're taking it as a joke or not with that helmet covering your face. Sorry, how to reread that. Look, our timer's ticking. We really don't have time for any of this. Okay, I understand. Like any other waste of time? Any ideas about what we should do here? Clearly, that portrait has to do with something, even if it looks old and filthy. The frame's really odd, and look at the shapes indented in it. If I had to guess, we need to put something in all four of those. I guess that much myself, but... What? Do you want my opinion on what we have to do or not? Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Or that way. Any other waste of time? Never mind. Sure, whatever. Okay. Man, I do not like her at all. I feel like this should work, but for some reason it's not. Unless I was supposed to do it in a certain order. Yeah, I didn't think so, and I don't know why this isn't working. Maybe I'm supposed to use the key? No? No, okay, that's not right, sorry. I thought combining these two would do something, but I feel like it's either the game's glitching out, or... We still don't have all four of those shapes, do we? No, we don't for now. Guess it's time to get a move on. Okay. I think I accidentally broke the game. Hold on. Is there... The main menu. Cargo's to save. Okay, let's save. Let's go to flow. Really? We earned his trust like 33%? The fuck? Okay, hold on. Sorry, I just had to restart it because the game broke when we found the cylinder. Well, I already talked to them, and I should be able to... Okay, the trust is still the same. I'm just gonna fast forward it. Okay, thank God it didn't break again. I'm just gonna fast forward and look at everything. Mostly because we read that, we read this, I just had to restart it because, the game kinda lagged. Well, not lagged, but the game kinda broke. We already seen all of this except for the door. Strange. The handle doesn't turn. I mean, I already knew that it was locked. There's a slot for a key under it. Do you think what me said was a lie? You sure that's for a key? What else could it be for? Beats me. One thing's for sure. You can't leave yet. There's even a large metal plate covering the entire window in the door. Okay, I know I'm not voicing it, but it's mostly because I just did this, and I had to restart because the game started lagging and stuff. Why is this not working? I thought this would be what we need, but I guess not. Maybe it wasn't the game broken, but instead I just missed something. Okay, steel key found on the teacher's desk. There has to be something with a lock in it, no? They're all empty, so this is a waste of time. Takes a waste to know a waste. Yes, very hilarious. Let's go. Son of a bitch. Like, is there something I'm missing? Like, have I not looked? Or is the game just not working properly? And I'm supposed to be able to use the coins on the thing. Nothing else to see here. It's just a big old lamp. Probably brighter than Superbia anyway. Damn. I'm trying to figure out, did I do something wrong? Like, is something supposed to work but it's not? What would this key be for? Like, I mean, all I'm doing, they're all empty, so this is just a waste of time. Okay. In terms of computer, this cabinet would be pretty poor. It doesn't even have one file in it. That's it. I think nothing here. Whether it's big or small, nothing is always that. Nothing. Fucking look. No one put anything on this since we last checked, huh? Oh, I forgot. We're the only ones here, and none of us could have done it. Why am I talking to myself? Lieutenant Corda, please respond. We have a lot of things to investigate and so little time to do it. So get searching. Is there something I'm not seeing? Like, hold on, maybe the key goes here. This door is still locked. Wait, there's something here. What did you find? There was a coin lodged on the inside of the handle. Guess that's why it wasn't moving before, huh? Door's still not opening though. A coin? That's so random. Yeah, I wonder. The coin was added to their inventory at the back of the room. Okay, well, I guess I was supposed to find this coin first. Using the small coin, the group managed to pry the rectangular prism open. Inside was a small cube. And a newspaper clipping. Principal arrested. Okay, that's going to be important. This is an article about the principal of a school being arrested over charges of murder. According to what's written, he was delirious and kept blaming delinquents or something. Hearing all that gives me the chills. You might as well put it with the rest of the stuff we found. Like the chills? That's some thin skin you got there. Like the chills, like the YouTube. And whatever that guy did, good riddance. It's best for everyone he stays locked up. Jesus, I'm putting like a lot of fucking anger into her voice. Holy fuck. Hold on, I wonder, can we combine these two things? Nah, I thought for a moment. I just wanted to test that theory. After fiddling with the prism and the small coin, the group unlocked the mysteries that dwelled inside of the hexagonal prism. Inside was a smaller hexagonal prism. And a piece of paper. Okay. An anagram again? Fuck! A fake with pigtails! We got another anagram, and I'm gonna have to figure that out later. I wonder if everyone else... Oh my god, if there's more than one anagram, I'm going to flip my lid. And I have to, like, make more space. Fake... with... details. What the heck does that mean? My pigtails aren't fucking fake, you dead tree leftover. It's got the least useful thing. It's gotta be the least useful thing we found here, but... I don't know. I feel weird reading that. Like, it doesn't matter to me. It's probably an anagram. Does anything matter to you at all? Oh, wait, we got everything already. Let's go here. The shapes we found all look like they can go in the corners of this painting. Let's try them, then. First, the cylinder goes to the circle. Oh, come on! Matching shapes is so easy. Even your mom could do it. Let me do it. Rubbergirl snatched all the shapes out of Nvidia's hands to push them in each indentation one by one. When all four were in, the painting opened slightly, revealing a largely empty compartment. Hey, there's stuff inside! Let's see. The first item was a pair of electronic cards. Okay. On one side of them were a few cyan and red lines, and the other was a weird S. What do you think of empty S once again? Hey look, it's a cool S. You know, they're all over the place. Graffiti in the bathrooms, painted here and there. Anywhere, really. There was also a sheet of paper. They were all in headpieces. Yeah, the thing about their mask right now, it kind of reminds me of, like, from a certain angle, if you look at the beginning of when I started playing the game and got this good look at the mask, in like, you know, a 3/4 sort of like way, it kind of reminds me of, like, the reverse bear trap in Saw. So I wonder if the shape is somewhat inspired by it, but then, like, if it was made into a complete helmet, you know? This paper's pretty straight. It says, "Welcome to my emptiness." I'm probably gonna write this down, because this also could be an anagram. Welcome to my emptiness. I mean, we already got a fake with pigtails, so that's obviously an anagram. Is it related to... Yeah, probably. Does it say anything else? Nope, but there's another thing here. Give me a sec. And Cordia reached into the safe, pulling out a large old key. So, is that it? Didn't you say something about a lock on a door earlier? Will this work? I don't know. Let's give it a shot, but I am doubtful. Their attempts to unlock the door didn't work. The key did not actually fit the lock at all. It was far too big. We don't have a lot of time left. Feel free to look around the room some more, but when you're ready, let's gather at the back of the door. Let's see. I still don't know what to do with this. Me neither. Really? Like nothing? Oh, okay. It seems like we have everything we need. I feel like what connects us all is this. A website with my emptiness. So it says... So I'm guessing the answer is my emptiness, but... We still got, like, this key that doesn't open anything. We still got this box that we haven't opened. We still got these key cards. And then we got, like, all these papers. I feel like there should be something more we can do. But we've already looked everywhere. Hold on, I'm just skipping because this is all dialogue we've seen before. No. Nobody can reach it since it's not putting any. Okay. Doesn't really help. Doesn't really change anything. And doesn't really do much. Well, I guess we could just leave. Either of you figured out what links us here yet? Like, well, first of all, what are we? We're clearly aliens. No, not like that. Stop being stupid. I meant, what do we do in life? We're students, right? I clearly recall coming here before. That makes sense to me. But then, who are we? Like, why were we put here? Ugh, this is so annoying. Like, here's a... Oh, I can't look at any of the evidence I got. I like how they have, like, this trust thing. Okay, wolf, rabbit. I mean, it kind of makes me think... that these could be, like, some of the Chinese zodiac. But I don't remember the bear being in the zodiac. But I'm pretty sure, like, it's because we're not supposed to... Because they're... But I'm pretty sure that's because we're the one that it doesn't fit in. We're like, we're the mastermind, actually, yeah. We're technically playing as the mastermind, maybe, but it also says in the beginning that we're playing as Pandora, but then there's clearly Pandora and Anacordia. Yeah, Anacordia. So it makes me think that, we're not actually playing as Pandora, but we did put the helmet on Pandora. And we're playing as Ancordia. And Ancordia is the mastermind. Right? Does that make any sense? It's hard to explain. Born in the year of the rabbit? I'm pretty sure I was born in the year of the horse. I'm gonna actually Google that real quick. Just to make sure. 2002 is the year of the horse. Chinese. I'm pretty sure I was born in the year of the horse. Is it 2002? Yeah, year of the horse. And there's a horse character who I'm definitely going to be giving the voice of Chills. The only thing I saw before I played this game was the trailer, so I already know what most of the Zodiac characters are, except for one, because they probably die, like, instantly, right? What about you, Anaconda? Got any idea about why we're here? What connects us? They're never gonna say it on their own, huh? I guess dying if you get it wrong isn't really appealing. There's no choice then. Good old Anaconda is gonna have to step in. The girl stepped forward towards the door, inhaling deeply as if preparing herself to speak it out. The two others stopped all talking and listened. Why am I using her voice? I could just talk normally. Let me out! What links us is... Oh boy. Can I type it down? Okay, thank God. My empty... That's how you spell emptiness, right? No, it's with an I. Ah! I almost got myself killed. My emptiness. I have to make sure. My emptiness. My emptiness! As soon as the words left her mouth, a click came from the door. The three of them looked at each other. Oh. You didn't die, apparently. Of course not. It was the answer. Were you really hoping for the opposite? Like, and what about the metal box behind the desk? It didn't have any purpose. Yeah, I'm curious too. But we have to go. I wonder if we have to, like, it's gonna be like, Zero Escape, and we have to, like, cause, like, this door is gonna lock behind us after. So, like, I wonder if it's like, oh, we have to go to a certain timeline, and then we can go back and get the code, and then we can open what's in the box. Am I younger than you? I was born in 2002. Alright, you're the horse 2002. Am I really younger than you? Huh. Yeah, I look older than I actually look. Like, if I had my beard on, some people, really, 1999, interesting. People have, like, people have thought I was older than I actually am. Some people thought I was, like, 30, or, like, at least, like, upper 20s. When I'm, in reality, only 19 years old, which is kinda sad to hear someone say you're 30 years old, when you're actually not. Suburbia immediately walked outside after that. I really hope I read that. Remembering what had been told to them, Invidia grabbed the old key and walked out of the room after motioning towards the shelves at Encordia. Doing good at Invidia's motion, Anacora. Why the fuck am I saying Anacordia? I'm thinking of Pandora again. God damn it. And Cora remained inside for only another moment in order to nab the strange keycards from the shelves. There's nothing else important now, since it's the bare minimum to make sure nobody gets sidetracked while exploring these rooms. Since remaining here was useless and dangerous, to go follow the others. As each of them left the room, their timers turned off one by one. And we solved it, right? Ah, it's just meeting. All three of them emerged into a hallway. Suburbia was already examining a nearby wall, having noticed a metal plate covering the entrance as soon as she'd left the classroom. There were three people nearby, all of them watching the new arrivals. All of them wearing the same kind of high-tech helmets the first group had. Before Anacora could talk to them, Suburbia interjected herself. Like, nothing to do about this. It's completely blocked off. I guess we have to meet up with these losers now. Same ages and sisters, either way, they're both Gen Z. Damn. The losers are in hearing range. Well, maybe she doesn't care. Hey, Anacora. Finally joined us, huh? You know, this place is kind of familiar. Like, it makes me think they're trapped in the school, and, like, you know, because we found evidence earlier that there was a murder at the school and the principal was arrested for it. But what if these students, like, what if he was falsely charged? And each of these students has something to do with, like, the murder in a way. Whether that be being silent, or being the killer themselves, or being an accomplice. They have something to do with it. Or at least something to do with the motive, I don't know. Whoops, I accidentally didn't read that. He remained pensive for a moment until Suburbia decided to leave them and head to the group of losers, as she called them. We better go and meet them too. Hopefully they've had more luck than us in remembering who they are and what this place is. I mean, it's clearly a school, but... He offered a shrug at Anacora before vanishing off to join the group. After a brief moment of hesitation, Anacora joined them to properly introduce herself, unwilling to fall behind. There it is. This meeting will pretty much determine how things will go for the next 5 hours. Now that Anacora was walking towards them, she could observe the group a little more closely. 2 boys and 1 girl, apparently. Though that third one was more of a woman than a girl. Yeah! We got juice! Oh, that's literally the only one I care about. I need to blow my nose. Okay, so let's see. Horse. That looks more like a lion than a tiger, but it also could be a tiger because orange. I don't know. And then pig. There's no lion in the Zodiac. I actually heard of a legend, though, that said that, like, originally the lion was going to be in the Zodiac instead of the tiger, but the lion was too uncontrollable, so then the tiger took its place. I also heard a legend that there was technically a 13th Zodiac, but it didn't end up becoming a Zodiac because only the first 12 would be, and basically that 13th Zodiac was the cat. And it was like in 2nd or 3rd place. It would have been in 2nd or 3rd place if it wasn't for the rat. like, getting it tossed into the river. But I digress. I don't remember it properly. I'm gonna go blow my nose real quick before I continue. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. That's the second group. Hopefully I just heard a crack. Is my mic still working? Hold on. I need to check if my mic's still working. Okay, sorry. I just heard a crack on my mic. I just heard a crack from that. So I was kind of concerned. That's the second group. I guess they managed to escape first. This guy on the left. He's Ira. And fittingly, he has the lion helmet. Yeah, see, look, there's no lion in the Zodiac. It's like a tiger. Thanks. There's no lion in the Zodiac. There's only like a tiger. But then again, I guess there's no wolf in the Zodiac either. I think it's actually a dog, not a wolf. But I could be wrong. But I know in the Chinese Zodiac, there isn't a lion, there's a tiger. And fittingly, he has a lion helmet. Fairly built, decidedly someone you don't want to mess with on a physical level. In the middle, there is, oh my god, Tristitia. He has the horse helmet. Why the long face? Okay, but he has the horse helmet, and he's also a little round. Wow, okay, I see how it is. Is he wearing a fucking polo and a tie? Jesus Christ, this man's an incel. Isn't he? Oh man. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. Not everyone keeps up in the same shape like Ira does. And on the right there is Ava Rita. Fucking trying to say all these names is gonna fucking give me a seizure, I swear. And she obviously has the pig mask. She has the pig helmet. And she's also clearly older than the rest. To think that a teacher is actually a member of my emptiness. The situation had come to a standstill between the two teams of three. All of them looked upon one another as if judging each other's potential threat level. I wonder what the trust and distrust. Okay, obviously... Huh! He trusts us a little bit. I don't know why him trusting me is suspicious as fuck. The scenario was playing out similarly to a pack of predators sniffing out who would be the first to go, regardless if their given animal was a carnivore, herbivore, or omnivore. This really can't last any longer. I can't blame anyone here for hesitating this much because it's hard to tell who can be trusted, if anybody can be trusted. The thing is, not even I know which one it would be the most useful. But there's no point in hesitating then. It's a gamble, and that's all there is to it. So, it doesn't matter. As Anakora contemplated their options, Nvidia and Superbia moved forward. Deciding to not fall behind, the girl did much of the same. But in the next moment, is this built into the mask, or is that his actual hair? I feel like that'd be very uncomfortable if it's actual hair. Let's see. Who should we talk to? I'm still pissed off that we cannot see our flowchart within this, and I have to quit and look at the flowchart, but whatever. Let's just make a decision. Who would be a good person to talk to first? I want to talk to him, just so I could get the chills voice going. Let's go. Superbia had already been in the process of introducing herself to Tristitia when Anakora joined the group. Superbia, yes. And this is our resident Smarty Pants and Akora. Number 15. Hold on, I need to get number 15. Can I get the number 15? Smarty Pants, huh? Well, I'm Tristedia, which is kind of a mouthful, so I'm thinking we should go with better nicknames sometime. Yeah, sure. We can talk about that later. I guess, like, after the universe ends? I don't have any intention of staying here with this bunch of losers any more than necessary. You included in that sorry, not sorry. Ira snickered a little from the side, yet none of us was flustering. Oh my god. Tristitia! Fuck, these names are gonna be the death of me. Is that your best effort? I've heard plenty of it over the years. But back to the introductions. That snickering guy is... I can introduce myself, Barrel Boy! You heard the man. Go talk to him, I guess. There's not really a lot of stuff to say right now. And besides, I've got to think of better nicknames. Especially since Tristitia is hard to say in this fucking voice. For me, how about Queen? Yes, Queen, let's go! No. If you could start groveling right now, that would be great, thanks. Tristitia slapped the back of his hand into the air as if sending her away. Damn! Fucking Chad, never mind, he's a fucking Chad. Outraged, Superbia didn't need to be told twice to vacate his area. Never mind, he's kind of a Chad. Is she always like this? Hold on, number 15. Is she always like this? It's hard, I have to keep saying number 15 if I want to do the voice. You guys escaped with her, right? You sure you couldn't have let her take a guess for the answer first? That was my fault then. I gave the answer, so... Don't worry over it. Either way, I'm going to gather the others. Okay, can we kill her off first, please? I kinda wanna kill her off first, out of everyone. Hey, we got a little bit of trust! Let's go! The lumbering boy went to fetch the others, still talking together. Between Ira and Tristitia, it was a complete contrast. Not just physically, but mentally too. Probably about time to share information now. But we're still lacking one team. After everyone introduced themselves to each other, they all took a few moments to sort everything out. So to recapitulate, we have Anakora, a girl wearing a helmet that looks like a bear. Then there's Avatura, wearing one that looks like a pig. Yeah, sorry, I don't think that particular mask means anything either, if that makes you feel any better. It wasn't clear if Avatura even acknowledged what Tristitia had said. She remained silent out of concern, annoyance, anger, or simply because she was speechless at the fact he felt the need to add some kind of apology. Number 15. Sorry, I'm just trying to do the voice. Just be ready for the others to mind it more. Either way, there's Superbia too. She's the rabbit. Excuse you. What do you mean, a rabbit? You mean, fuck. Excuse you. Like, you mean a rabbit queen? It didn't look like her confidence was radiating strongly enough to make Tristitia back off. Damn. Yes, sure, but you wear a rabbit helmet and not a crown. That just makes you a rabbit right now. Where was I? Right, there's the lion too, Ira. Then we have Invidia the wolf, and myself, Tristitia the horse. We're lacking 3 others. Like, who cares? We're safe, and that's all that matters. The others can eat shit and die. I'm probably going to die first, or I should die first. I swear, I'm going to fucking laugh my ass off if I manage to get through this whole thing and survive. I wouldn't say safe just yet. And besides, that's not really nice either. What do you want me to do about it? I know you're a teacher, so you totally have to act like you care. But you can't keep that up here. You know what me said, right? You're as much a suspect as anybody else. That I'm sorry, just that angle is kind of hilarious. Just turn around looking up. That goes for you too. Ugh. Avaritia took her difference to cool off before some kind of fight broke out. Maybe she simply couldn't stand the rabbit, but Anakora couldn't tell. Honestly, I swear, if she manages to get past, like, the first death, or, like, second death, because I'm assuming one of the characters are gonna die before we meet them, I'm going to lose my mind. Where do you get that number, anyway? 3 more of us. Yeah, I suppose we're supposedly 9 in total. Me told us that much. Don't you guys ever listen when you're in class? There's also the matter of the time ticking. We're not too far off hitting the first hour mark. Me said 6 hours was our limit, right? I hope they hurry then. Our room wasn't nearly this bad. It's possible they're having issues because they're not used to piecing elements together. I'm basically calling them stupid. There was barely any of that needed. As if fate had been waiting for the subject to be brought up, the final door opened and out the room bolted 2 figures. Okay, only 2 people. Alright. Yeah, 1 person's already dead. The redhead girl, Golia, and the other one, Luxuria. Of course, the fan service character. Let's go. Okay, Golia. Gola? Why am I saying Golia? Gola. Cow. And Luxuria. I'm assuming that's like a snake. But where's the third one? They left the room in a hurry, and as soon as they were out, Luxuria rolled up into a ball and Golia held the wall next to the closed door as support. What voice should I give her? Fuck, I can't do a western. I want to do like a fucking cowgirl accent, but like southern accent, but I can't really fucking do that. I'm bad at accents. This was completely absurd. I can't do it. Who could have engineered such deadly contraptions? We made it out just in time, but... As she spoke, a small click came from the door to signal the fact that it locked again, and in the same moment, everyone's visions turned black. Damn it. Hello again to all of you, dear animals. Sorry for that. I'm sure you don't like to be called animals, yet none of you could pass for actual human beings. At the very least, congratulations are in order. Congratulations, you made it out. At least I am hoping all 9 made it out. As a prize for managing to get out, I'll be generous. The door in front of you will be rendered accessible, or at least the panel next to it will be. Please take your time solving the puzzle on it, while exchanging pleasantries between fellow criminals. Oh, did I not make it clear before? Allow me to rectify that then. All of you are backstabbers of the highest order. Criminals, scums, animals. You let your instincts drive over reason. You commit crimes like they're nothing. In particular, you all have one special crime you hold dear to your heart. Don't let anyone find out, or maybe they'll distrust you. Maybe they'll kill you. But first, one thing at a time. By unlocking this door, you'll gain access to the crossroads. That which originally was made in your beloved school is now where you'll coldly murder each other. Don't be late now. I'll see you later. I still gotta figure out what to do for the girl on the left's voice. Me vanished once more. The group took a few seconds to calm down since the recording had been disorienting due to the fact it was shown directly in their helmets. Hold on. We already introduced ourselves to each other. So after you two go, we'll do the introductions back to you. Shit. Avateria stepped forward, pointing at the two girls who escaped last. Wait a second. Both of our teams had 3 people in them. What about yours? It's the third one. Victoria held her helmet, visibly shaking at the mere thought of what she was trying to say. Yeah, she died, didn't she? Gola stepped forward to take over. Hold on, I beg your pardon. Maybe if I try that. Deepest apologies. She is very reserved. I mean, we did just probably see someone fucking die, but I guess reserved is the proper thing to say here. If your strengths fail you, I am capable of uttering our companion's ultimate fate in your stead. No, it's fine. I'll tell them. Room was hard, and she guessed wrong. Interesting. So that's what happened with them. The third girl guessed wrong. Luxuria pushed her back to the wall and slid to the ground, holding her legs in a fetal position. An awkward silence lingered on the group, only interrupted by her sniffling a tad. At that moment, Gola cleared her throat. I am assuming your wanted gazes are fixed on my being at the moment. I can't do a southern accent, but I'm trying my bargain bin best. I am, unfortunately, acutely aware of my physique is unsuitably dressed for societal purposes. She glanced over at Luxuria, who either didn't notice it or paid no mind to it. She seemed envious of that hoodie. Envious. I can assure you this. This Sparty article was not in any way my own doing. Whoever incarcerated us must be finding some sort of wicked enjoyment out of it. Admittedly, I didn't touch their clothing at all, so that's a lie. I mean, so that's false, but I guess I'm saying that's a lie. It's fucking doesn't work. Also, as it is apparent, I can witness you are all adorned with a helmet much like hers and mine.
Yeah. The sooner it's off, the better off I'll be.
Naturally. Who would hold any desire to adorn their cranium with such an aberration? Fuck. Holy shit, aberration? That's a long-ass word. Not only is its appearance grotesque, but it's also completely unwieldy. Following that, the introductions began anew. This time it included the pair who had just come out. Anakora didn't feel like talking to either of them, since her mind was entirely on the puzzle they had to solve. Or that she had to solve, really. It's probably on a few of their minds too. This puzzle is fairly important to get past, like my avatar said, but I couldn't wait a little bit. The blonde girl hesitated for a few seconds, but ultimately she decided not to bother with the puzzle for now. Meeting the two newcomers would allow her to learn important information about them. Having made up her mind, I'm gonna talk to Luxuria, because I want to figure out her voice. She kind of reminds me of Kana a little bit. Yes! Chills is here! Let's go! Tristidia was already in the process of talking to Luxuria, when Anakora waved, prompting her to join them instead. And I'm Luxuria, or Lux. It's cuter, don't you think? These things are nice, I think. This helmet I have is really not cute, though. I bet. My name's Anakora. Nice to meet you, Luxuria. At least, as good as things are here. The smaller girl nodded, excited to meet Anakora. She most likely smiled underneath her helmet there. If people could be likened to desserts, She sound like she's a cupcake. Okay. Are we getting her trust? Yeah, we got her trust! And then there's one person we don't know yet. Interesting. Yeah, likewise too. It's just too bad for the third girl, though. She didn't make it out. Seeing how she started sobbing lightly, Justitia moved away, wanting nothing to do with it. I'm not good with emotions at all. I can't do this. You're gonna have to deal with this, Anakora. Anakora glanced in his direction as if disapproving. It's alright. There was nothing you could do, right? Yeah, it was just a mistake in the end. Nvidia happened to come by at that moment. Hey, I'm Nvidia. I'm Luxuria, or Lux if you prefer. It's shorter and cuter, huh? Hahaha, maybe so. And also, I could be looking way too deep into this, but... I wish my mouse stayed, so I don't have to fucking point it out. But I'm just trying to say... Kinda looks like... Lux is packing! My god. Man, imagine if that's gonna be an important twist. Man, dude. I really hope that's not gonna be an important twist. That, Luxuria is actually a dude or something. I really hope it's not, like, gonna be, like, treated like Chihiro, because then there's just gonna be, like, a fucking whole bunch of shit going on. Maybe so. You remind me of one of my 6 sisters. You have 6 sisters?! 6 sisters? That's a lot of siblings. Yeah, I'm 7th in line. What are the chances of that happening, huh? I'm the youngest of the bunch, and days are pretty hellish. Oh, really? I guess that's true if your siblings are all the opposite gender, or if you have many of them. Ah, that's right. I assume you wouldn't really understand what that kind of fresh hell. Not many can boast or curse having such an extensive family. It took him a few moments to realize that Luxuria had slipped away during their little talk about siblings. I wonder if that's gonna be important. She had joined others to introduce herself to them too. Oops, she's gone. Anyway, let's meet back up with the others. Okay, sure. God, imagine having 6 siblings. Like, I have, like, 3 siblings already. I'm, like, halfway there. I have a younger brother who was just born, like, a few weeks ago, actually. I have another younger brother, like, youngest brother. I have a younger brother who is, like, a third in the family. Then I have a younger sister. And then there's me. Good God. You know what's kind of funny, though? Each of us are actually born in, like, different, seasons. So I'm, like, born in summer, my sister's born in fall, my brother's born in winter, and my youngest brother is born in spring. So that's pretty cool. That's at least one cool thing that came out of all that. I can't believe nobody's thinking about the puzzle. This is all well and good, but it's there, you know, like, the fucking puzzle. Are they going to keep talking while ignoring the main pressing matter? It's Tristidia, this, and Superbia that, and Luxuria this. Why can't we have better, shorter nicknames? Those are much easier to remember. And seeing how I have a stutter, I can't really say all these long names without stuttering a bunch. I like the name Lux too. Maybe we could make up smaller, cuter nicknames. Oh man, I'm starting to get a little suspicious because she keeps saying cute. And it's really starting to remind me of, the pink girl in, like, Danganronpa, another episode. You know, Ultra Despair Sisters, that one, the spin-off game. It's reminding me of the pink girl, and I'm a little uncomfortable. Anakora was already no longer listening to them. Instead, she stood in front of the puzzle, having decided to solve that while they were talking about nicknames. There was a sense of urgency nobody else was acknowledging. Maybe it's just their way of coping with it. They're distracting each other, trying to find the chink in their peer's armor. Something feels wrong with all this, too. This door wasn't supposed to be locked in this way. This feels like my friend is testing me, but they don't know about what's happening here. Was I duped? Or is someone else duping me, perhaps? I know for a fact there is a traitor in this group. The entire reason why this is being held is to find out that traitor because they all should know Pandora's real identity. My real identity. One of them knows, though. Is it Superbia? Nvidia? Gola? Luxuria? Avatura? Justidia? Or maybe Ira? Of course, I already know who Pandora is. Once again, I think that this character could be Hannah. Or has a high chance of being Hannah because she has, like, blonde hair. But that's, like, kind of my only reason, really. It's because I'm Pandora. But what if the traitor died already? Could I be so lucky? Until I find proof, I'm assuming it's one of those still alive. And I'll make sure they pay. Even if I have to kill 6 of them. Solve the puzzle. I really like the cool S they have. It's like an Infinity and 8, you know? Once again, like one of those things. Oh my fucking god. Okay, well! This is gonna be fun. Oh wait, hold on. Can I get an... Guys! Meme! Meme! Ignore this! Meme! Fuck. Hey guys! Meme! Hold on, can I get a third one? Meme! Come on, give me one more. Meme! It's all memes, baby! Fuck. Imprisoned within me. I might need the one hint, in all honesty. I might need to use the one hint. Okay, we got tails. Okay, in all honesty, I need to use that one hint. Only 2 letters are important in this one. Yeah, I wonder what the... Okay. Fuck, this puzzle is gonna be hard. I got 2 hints over here, too. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, I have 2 hints. Okay, don't worry over the leftover letters. Fuck off! This is not a hint. Okay. Imprisoned within me. Maybe it's supposed to say me. Oh, fuck! Was I right? Hold on. Imprisoned within me. Me. Oh my god! It wasn't meme! It was me! Okay. It was never meme! It was always me! Oh my god, how come I never pieced that before? Okay, so me. And do I have to spell Pandora? No, I don't. Fuck, okay. Whoops, this should be here. Meme. Oh, I get it! No, I don't. I thought there was gonna be another M or something. Fuck, I thought... Yeah, me. I thought the middle letters didn't matter. I guess the middle letters didn't matter. Imprisoned within me. Alright, I get it. It wasn't meme, it was me! I actually accidentally solved it. Because I was trying to say meme. But in reality, I was trying to say me! Not meme. Me. Wait, me? Meme? I'm the meme! God damn it.
Cora decided to go forward on her own, huh?
Sorry, but we don't have a lot of time, so I thought... I believe the better idea is to constitute proper thanks for opening the aperture leading to our destination. No problem, Gola. Precisely about that. We have finished constructing a secondary nickname to better communicate between ourselves. I proposed Ola for mine. It was unanimously... Oh my god. Fuck, now I have to do... Okay, Ola. Ola these nuts. How about that? Accepted as my new designation.
Don't be ridiculous. Nobody would oppose that kind of thing.
Vidi works for me. I'm going with that. Okay, Vidi. And I'm Triss now, which is shorter and better. I'm just gonna write Triss right here real quick. Number 15, Burger King. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. Oh my... Oh! Like, judging by your shape, it should have been tit. Okay. Bia for me. More like bitch. How about that? More like bitch. How about that? Right back. Yes! Right. Number 15. Right back at you, bitch. Yes! Fucking I predicted it! I'm on the same wavelength! As was second nature for her, Superbia flipped the bird. I already said Lux earlier. I think it sounds cute.
No nickname here. Era's short already.
Yeah, short for irrelevant. Era's fist closed tighter. Fuck, she's making everyone her enemy. Sometimes, look, Superbia, sometimes you should just shut the fuck up. You'll stay alive longer that way. Superbia wasn't making any friends so far. I guess you guys picked Cora for me then. Oh, I should probably write that down. No! Cora. Any objections? Not really. It's fine too. Oh, thank God, Ava. I could say Ava. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ava. But I already forgot what your voice is, so my nickname will be Ava from now on.
What are we waiting for? Let's go to the crossroads.
With the doors unlocked, the group could enter the crossroads. In reality, it didn't look like much. The side hallways were just long enough to access some bathrooms, and half of both sides of the lounging spots surrounding the elevated middle area. Metal plates blocked any attempt to go further down either hall. There were two staircases going up higher into the middle of the crossroads. From afar, the 8 of them could see there was a large black wall in place there, but not much else. Everything else was normal. Benches were scattered around. The structure was normal. I mean, the perspective seemed a little off, but I mean, it was pretty good. Overall. Except for the metal plates covering large parts of broken walls and ceilings, as well as the debris laying around. Everything was normal. I mean, I said this was a prequel, but now I'm starting to think this could be a sequel, and then we could all be robots like the first one. I know, the roast was good. Bia really walked into that one. Bro. A loud clank echoed from behind. Superbia fell down onto her ass, screaming some profanities. Fuck, shit, bitch.
Are you okay?
Interesting that he'd be the one to ask, given how Superbia treated him before. Either way, there can't be any harm checking up on them. Maybe. Looking around, Anakora noticed Luxuria wasn't looking at the happenings, but at her instead. Fuck, Luxuria's looking directly at us! Is she the traitor? Bro, is she the fucking traitor? Not too far off, NVIDIA had crossed his arms deep in thought. Presented with those options, I don't want to talk to the person who's staring me dead, like, staring at me like, I don't want to talk to that person. I'm gonna go help Ira. Superbia was holding her head, muttering profanities while trembling. And Nakura understood what happened very quickly after looking at the doorway and noting Superbia's height. Damn, Superbia's that tall? Sheesh. It looks like she hit her helmet's ear on the doorway. Serves her right. Yeah, I'm fine. Pandora's a total dumbass for giving me that helmet. I'm already tall. I don't need even more height. And especially if I can't see the damn things.
That's good then. You're okay.
Ha! You think I need your pity? I think he was just trying to be nice. Yeah, right. Girl, listen. In here, there are no allies, so him being nice doesn't amount to much. The rabbit shrugged, one hand still holding the helmet. And it wouldn't make this fucking helmet stop vibrating so hard anyways. But vibrating? Nakura and Ira stared at each other. Yeah, like it's resonating. But holy shit, can this noise... It's finally slowing down. The rabbit took a few uneasy steps before setting straight again. Just as though nothing happened, she walked back and forth with the other students. When Superbia had rejoined the group, the helmet shut down. Ah, fuck, here we go again. But now everyone was getting used to this. It meant me was going to talk to them again. This feels extremely slow, but it's all necessary information I have to communicate to them. Thankfully, I only have to do all of this once. Greetings once more. Making absolutely sure all of you listen closely, because this recording is the utmost important recording you will hear in what's left of your life. Holy fuck, I had to say all that. Okay. Remember, kill me. The game we're playing in which you have to kill me. I've decided to leave you away to decide who gets to die. You know, like a democracy. A death game by majority, if you will. Goddamn. To vote, it's really easy. You just need one of those key cards. One per person. Almost like in Virtue's Last Reward. Does anyone have any idea what she's talking about? No, not really. Be sure to keep the key cards after you vote, because you'll need them later. From now on, I will refer to those as me cards. At this moment, you should have 6 in your possession, but you'll need 9 to operate the consoles for the first time, and you must use up to 39, which you can find in this school, or what remains of it anyways. To round out your amount to 9, you'll have to search around a little. For each subsequent round, you will need as many me cards as there are survivors. For example, if 4 of you died, you will need 5 me cards. Of course, you could just kill each other without getting the me cards, but you still need to discard 39 of them in the middle of the voting apparatus, where everyone surrenders their right to live. You will be allowed to leave once all 39 me cards are discarded, provided you already killed me. Let's recapitulate that, shall we? 1. Get those 39 me cards. 2. Kill each other by voting and discarding the me cards in the middle. 3. You're free to go when you're done that, and if you've killed me. No matter what you do, you absolutely must have at least 2 voting sessions. They are required, as they will unlock the next 2 sectors in which are the other me cards. Oh, one last thing. In the event that someone miraculously dies, a vote will be skipped. That's right. Each death removed the need to have a vote for the hour, which is fantastic for the 3 among you who won't need to surrender their right to live. Otherwise, if no one's died by the end of each hour, slice everyone One surrenders their right to live. Do you all understand this? Instant kaboom for everyone. I'll see you later. God, this sucks. I wonder, does Nvidia trust? Yeah, Nvidia trusts us a little bit. I could max out Snake if I wanted to. I could have done a bit more with Snake or a bit more with Wolf. But honestly, I wanted to see if I could get Ira and Suburbia. You know, get them up. But I guess not. That sucks. Well, this is a little awkward now. And what did she mean by kaboom? Some of us will die and some of us will live. If we fail, there might be a bomb somewhere to blow this place sky high. Damn, she's going crazy. Are you sure we should just do what this me person says? Like, fuck 'em, right? We should just try and figure out who this mastermind is as soon as possible. Oh, why do you have to use the full names? Okay, oh yeah, the 7 deadly sins. I guess all those, okay. Fuck. Luxuria, Golia, Gula, Trustidia, Ivarita, Ira, Nvidia, Superbia. These are all the old ways to refer to the 7 deadly sins. I don't know what Anakora is, though. Fuck, what? Hold on, 7 deadly sins. I need to search up what each sin is. Maybe it relates to the crime. So I'm gonna need to Google this real quick. Sorry, give me a minute. Luxuria. I feel like that would be like... Oh, yeah, it's Latin. Luxuria is lust. Apparently, right? Luxuria is lust. Let me see. No, that's wrong. It should be Greek, then. Right? Or am I wrong? No, gluttony is Gola. So, Avarita. Hold on, I just want to make sure I got all this down, sorry. Superbia, I'm gonna have to go to the 3 more rolls. Fuck, why are they labeled like this? Okay, Golia. Gola, I mean, fuck, I'm gonna always say Golia for some reason. Gola is gluttony, right? Luxuria is lust. Avarita is greed. Wait, there are 8. Why the fuck are there 8 here? Hold on. Luxuria, Gola, okay, Luxuria, Gola, Trustidia is sorrow, despair, despondency. Really? I'm confused. I mean, it's all Latin. I'll just write down what I see here. So Trustidia, or Trist, is despair, despondency, whatever, you get the idea. Avarita is greed. Ira is wrath. Acedia we do not have. Bengaloria we don't have. Superbia is pride. I might have to re-Google this. Hold on. I'm just trying to make sure. I'm looking here, just in case, because this does not seem right. Luxuria, lust, okay. Greed, Acedia, Nvidia, Superbia, Ira, Acedia. Damn, I don't understand. I guess Sloth must have died then. Cause that's the only thing that makes sense, unless I'm going crazy. Tris. Yeah, it says despair. So then what's Nvidia? Envy, okay. So Nvidia is envy. And that's everyone. Except for our character, who is Anacorda. Which, I'm gonna look it up real quick. Anacorda. Imagine if I do all this! Anacordia. Imagine if I do all this and they're just gonna say what sins it is anyways. Son of a bitch. Anacordia. Oh, not Cordia. Anacora. Fuck, I'm so stupid. Anacora. I don't know why I keep searching the wrong thing. Ancora. Ancora. I mean, it means anchor, but I'm sure it has something else. It sounds like anchor. It looks like anchor, but I'm not sure if that's right. At least in Latin, it says anchor. So I'm gonna just write down anchor. I don't know what an Anacora is, though. It doesn't really mean anything, because it could easily have just been because Pandora ran out of sins to name us after. Justitia paused, as though he just interrupted himself saying something. Something also bothers me. Someone died, so our time limit extended to 2 hours? And we should determine who died too. Your nickname and mine too. All these strange names are familiar. We're all part of my emptiness, aren't we? That's why we had to figure it out. The mood turned even colder, as Nvidia explained his thought. According to the list of names we found in our room, which I heard the others found too, my emptiness is composed of 9 members. It's a group that I recall vaguely, and all of you should have too, because your names appear on the list. In short, we're not just a part of it, we are my emptiness.
Oh yeah, I know about that. You're all part of that? Sounds very dangerous.
So what if we're all part of it? Your name is on there too. Don't try to sass us, little girl.
I wasn't trying to do that, Ava, I swear. I just didn't know this was the group I joined. It was advertised as being a group where you could make all your secret dreams come true.
Boldly lied, Lux. The truth is that you're a part of it too, and denying it won't change that fact. She's not wrong. To make it in, you have to be someone very unscrupulous. The fuck does that mean? Alright, stop using these big-ass words. I know you're a fucking high schooler. Like, what the fuck are you trying to do? Write an essay? As for the sweet dreams business, that's a huge lie. It's just to lure people in, and then they do the ringleader's bidding. It's just tailored to their personal wants. Anyway, from what I'm seeing here, I wasn't the only one who didn't know who else was in it. Pandora always gave us tasks separately, huh? Anacora,
Pandora's the leader's name, right? I remember that much. He or she purposefully left us in the dark.
That's ironic, because without the goggles inside of these helmets, they would literally not see a thing. I did know about all your nicknames, even if I didn't know what you looked like. It's the list on the website, huh? I made it myself. It's the one on myemptiness.com. Anakora wasn't added yet when I remember updating the website. Huh? And why would she not be added to the list yet?
Because I was the last one who came in. I've been in my emptiness for a week, I think.
Interestingly enough, that means out of all of us, you're probably the one without a crime, huh? Unless you did something in that week. Who knows? It's probably best not to dwell into crimes just yet. At least we've established where we all stand now, so all 8 of us can go on.
Hold up now, cowboy! Something doesn't add up. With Cora, the list of names is 9 long.
Is there a problem with that? We were 9 just now, weren't we?
Yes, we were 9. Who died?
She never said her name.
All of them looked at each other in turns. The mood lifted a little.
So that's it then. Pandora's already dead? I don't think it's nice to rejoice, but if she's gone, then we won?
No, I don't think so. The one who died is definitely an innocent. Innocent of the crime of being Pandora, at least. What makes you say that all of a sudden? Would the mastermind behind all of this go through all this trouble just to let themselves die? I don't think it's going to be that easy. This sounds more like a trap to me. I think the most likely outcome is that Pandora is one of us who assumes someone else's name. You can't remember much about yourselves, right? So that's it. Pandora is still among us. No. What's the zodiac of the MC? Luxuria and Golia looked at each other. The MC... Oh, I'm guessing. Because right now, if we're still... Like, if the girl we met in the beginning was Pandora, and we're still playing as Pandora, it's supposedly a bear, but there's no bear in the zodiac. But then again, there's also no lion in the Chinese zodiac either. There is a tiger, but not a lion. So that doesn't add up. And I could have swore that there was no wolf zodiac. It was like a dog, but whatever. Juria and Gola looked at each other. The mood fell again, a longer silence installing itself among them all. The primary reason was simple. They once again didn't know who they could trust. So what then? The one who already died might still be Pandora. Big deal. Let's just spend the me cards and leave. We already won. Didier lifted a finger to call on silence again. However, Gola disregarded it and walked nearer to him. Her bust and attire were definitely intimidating him. God damn it, he's the incel. I am in complete agreement with the Lagomorph. The third participant in our beginning position never ensured her designation was known, and remaining immobile serves us negatively.
But Trist is right about that. Anybody else could have said there's someone else. I haven't personally met any of you in the past, so it's not like I can put a name on anyone.
Regardless of our conundrum, we cannot afford to remain still. However, I do agree Pandora's methods were unequivocally secretive on purpose. None of us have the knowledge of their appearance. So, like, either Pandora died in the room, or someone among us is totally Pandora, using someone else's name. Ever heard of Occam's razor? It says that the most likely scenario is probably right. Since that girl died, at least we've got another hour to figure out before we need to take a vote. Everyone seemed to be on board with that idea. Cora felt a shiver run down her spine. Things are getting dicey. Someone needs to be made suspicious, at least for insurance. They want to get the mastermind, but that could be used.
They can be manipulated to vote for the traitor, my target. To take their minds off that business for at least a moment, and Cora called everyone over to a nearby floor plan, which showed the full accessible area of the school.
Hey, look! At least you can all remember what this school looks like, right? The plans are different than usual.
You're right. Normally it shows the full school, but here it only shows about a quarter of it. Specifically, that's the A wing, the one with the classrooms.
Do you think that means this area is the only one that's accessible at all?
Let's split it up and cover some ground. We have to see exactly what we can reach for now. Makes sense to you?
Very well. I shall take my leave with Lux.
I'd like to head with Bia. It's not like we have to group up, but...
Suburbia shot him a glance. If her helmet was off, it was clear she'd be looking upon him with the greatest disgust. Whatever, I'm fine with it. Peace out, losers. The rabbit and the lion left together for another corner of the crossroads. The horse and the pig left together as well. And Cora was about to leave too when Nvidia grabbed her by the wrist. Listen, just be careful. I can trust you, but the others might not. I feel like you might be the first target by the vote, so you should probably try and talk to them.
Okay, but I'm really not Pandora, even if our names are similar. I don't know how much that's worth, but
for some people, it's much easier to lie than for others. After that, Nvidia let go of Ancora and the girl set off. She didn't go too far, still wondering about the possibilities presented to her, stopping to think about them. This is just like when I first booted up this helmet. I can hack into other people's helmets in order to obtain information when they split up like this. By hacking their modules, I could see and hear exactly what the cameras lining on their helmets see and hear as well. That way, I can gather information and manipulate them. Based on what I learn and who trust, it will vary the options presented with each vote. Still, the goal of this operation is to figure out who the traitor is in the group. They might want to figure out the mastermind, but what I want them to do is to kill the traitor for me instead. One of them is a traitor to my emptiness, and they've joined it in order to sell me out. I have to figure out who it is and kill them while they are masquerading it as the mastermind's death. Another problem. Hacking a helmet will probably present me with a puzzle I have to solve, just like earlier. This is all thanks to you, idiot programming friends. I guess they're a bit like passwords, which seems fair enough. The only person who can compute this stuff fast enough among all of us is me. So it creates a barrier of entry none of the others can deal with. After I hack, my vision will be replaced with the other person's, so I have to be careful about it. Finding herself an empty, quiet corner, Cora sat down to rest a little. She was nervous, given what she'd been going through. It was no wonder. I didn't have a lot of choices. They all left in groups, with two except for Nvidia. And hacking someone who's alone isn't really that interesting. I'd just hack about anyone I want, but I can't. There's the frequency to think about too. In order to involve exterior interference, helmets randomly switch frequencies. If the frequency doesn't match this helmet during the moment I've got some time for it, there's nothing to do. Hacking them is impossible. At the moment, magic frequencies includes Ira, Avarita, and Luxuria's helmets. For now, I'll be hacking. I really want to kill her first. But I also kind of find it peculiar, because it seems like Ira left with Suburbia before Tristidia and Everita left. Maybe I could... I'm trying to make a decision here. Between Everita, Ira, and Luteria. I think for now, even though I feel like she's gonna cause me a lot of trouble, I feel like for now, maybe we should try to get rid of the teacher, because she's like the oldest out of any of us. Okay, solve the puzzle. Sort. Fuck. I'm gonna need users. Each group of 3 shares a specific trait, okay? Think numerical, but not simply numerical. I'm trying to see, maybe this is it? And I have to, like, get it all, like, in order like this. Maybe. Maybe? Like this? Yes! Holy shit, it was that easy, okay. Woo! That's actually kind of a good puzzle, too. You solved it! It's nice to see some actual puzzles that we can interact with in this game. Processing. Complete. Evaluating frequencies. Connection established. Smile and shine. The medic. Oop, I gotta press space. You have the me card, don't you? I have no idea where I'll find one here. Everita and Justidia were talking together as expected. They were talking about the me cards their group had found. Justidia got one of them. By deductive processes, Ira had the other. Yeah, I still got it. Wouldn't let go of it in a million years now that I know what it's used for. I hope so. Otherwise we won't be able to vote. Maybe the other teams will have found extras too. I don't think we can count on the other groups. I'm not saying we can't trust them, but I don't think they'll be too much use. I wonder how the voting will work though. The 2 of them were near the middle area, next to the giant black cylinder from the floor. To the ceiling. Whoops. From the floor to the ceiling. Justidia and Everita examined the material closely, with the boy also pushing against it with his hands. Whatever it is, we will have to do it in there, I bet. Look around this wall. It's completely flat and entirely unremarkable, but there are consoles on the sides. Seems you could fit cards in there. I guess this is where we put those key cards then. I think the bomb is in here, but these 9 slots are just to free it. That's a very precise guess. You sure you're not involved with any of this? Everita averted her gaze, turning her head to the side as if she didn't want to answer this. No, don't be stupid now. If I organized something like this, I wouldn't put myself in danger. But you are a teacher in this school, right? You didn't look surprised to see your surroundings. You must be familiar with this place, much like the others and I all were. Justidia smoothly deflected the topic to another one. I guess. I think we were in A-Wing before. This is probably the school we all go to. Since you're so knowledgeable about it, you're definitely a teacher here too. Okay. Any other topic? She still wasn't very happy with the current one. Ever since her introduction, it was clear she didn't like being reminded of her more advanced age. I've been wondering, how did you even get into my emptiness? As far as I know, only students were allowed by Pandora. Justinia is the one with the online list, so he most likely knows a lot about my emptiness. Maybe he's the one I have to look for. The one that needs to be killed. Did you use your position as teacher as leverage? Are you asking me because you know of my crime? The horse-themed guy brushed the back of his head with his hands, not knowing how to tackle the question. You're sharp. Or maybe it wasn't that thickly veiled anyway. But I had 2 reasons for that, so listen to me before thinking badly of me. I just don't know who to vote for yet. I mean, there's Cora. She's suspicious, but that's just because her nickname. Everyone has the name of a deadly sin in Latin. That Pandora is Greek, and so is Ann Cora. Oh, Ann Cora's Greek? I've been looking for it in Latin, is why. Hold on. What does it mean in Greek then? Well, I can't figure out what it means in Greek. It means anchor or hope. Oh, okay. See, look! It's hope again! From... Fuck. Sorry. It's like hope again, because Hannah has like the PTSD of hope. And the word hope. So it just makes me think that we're playing as her, maybe. But it also makes me suspicious of, like... Justinia, because he's like despair, or like the opposite of it. I guess in a more figurative sense. Hope, huh? Yeah, that's exactly it. And the other reason is... I honestly don't care. Could you turn around for a moment? Justinia stared at her in surprise due to the sharp change of topic. You're not going to stab me in the back, are you? No, I just want to see something I figured out earlier. Justinia gave in to the demand and turned around. Averita could see the back of his helmet. It had the same cool S the knee cards were plastered with. Interesting. I knew I noticed something when we were walking with the others before. I don't think anybody else pointed it out or noticed it yet. What is it? On the back of our helmets is a symbol. It's a weird S. I'm sure you've seen it before, haven't you? The one on the cards. Oh, that? Is that why you wanted to look at the back of my head? I've seen it drawn in random locations in the school, yes. Actually, it's not only this school. It's in every school. For some reason, all over the world, this symbol started being drawn by kids that had nothing to do with each other. What does that mean, you think? Normally she's more annoyed than this. Does she find this topic interesting? I don't know. Honestly, I think everyone's wrong about it. Some people think it has ties to a superhero, but their symbol looks nothing like it. Others think it's a company's logo, but again, no ties. So it's completely unexplained. I've never really paid much attention to it. I thought it was just a graffiti people were drawing everywhere. There's gotta be a reason. Way, let's keep searching. We can talk about it with the others later, since it's clearly related to our helmets. The two of them left the middle cylinder. Instead, Everita looked at the debris scattered around the middle area of the crossroads. A lot of destruction here, isn't there? Do you know what happened here? Yeah. Don't you? The boy shook his head. Everita slumped her shoulders when she realized she had to talk about it now, even though she clearly didn't care. A bomb went off and destroyed all of Wing B in the cafeteria not long ago. Hold on, what is the deadly sin of Everita? Greed, okay. A second one collapsed Wing C. Remainder of that
reminder, that's the wing with the gymnasium. So the school's closed down for a while, and that's how there's no one around here now. Still, whoever kidnapped us really went in hard. They repaired so many walls and put in these plates. And what of Wing D? Destroyed as well. That's the only one standing. The only one still standing is Wing A, because the bomb meant for it never went off. That's why I'm thinking the bomb's here with us. I don't think anyone ever had classes in Wing D. What even was there anyway? Honestly, I don't even know. I've never gone there. Ugh. This is starting to grate me now. Someone blew up the school and now we're stuck here. Can we move on? Your assessment is more or less correct. The only wing still standing is Wing A, and I guess the crossroads is still standing too. Averita reached into a small hole in the debris to drag out a me card. She said something, but the signal grew weaker right at that moment. All of a sudden, frequency switched, interrupting the feed, which cut and restored to Anacor's helmet. Ooh, interesting. I wonder if I can use any of that information. I gotta blow my nose one more time, real quick. Once again, my allergies are killing me. I'm gonna start having my dinner at 6, so I'm gonna start eating on stream at like 6. So have fun with that. Let me get to it. Now 20 minutes had passed since the beginning of the game. Only 40 minutes until everyone dies if no vote is put in. Anacor climbed up the stairs. She felt a presence behind her. Upon looking back, she saw Nvidia following her. Hey, do you know who you're voting for yet? No, not yet. That's early. What does he want out of this, exactly? I thought, I'm good to vote for whoever you will. Thinking about it logically, if we all vote for a different person, we'll get into a deadlock, so... That makes sense, but... Is this a poorly thought lure into a false sense of security? Oh, okay, but I'm still not sure yet. I think we'll need to talk it over. If you think that's a better way, know that if we talk about it, things might turn bloody. And here, there's no way to restrain anyone, and whoever we're going to vote for won't let it happen so easily. That makes sense, but we're still missing details. How will the vote be determined? What's inside the cylinder exactly? We'll know the answer to those questions very soon. The dialogue stopped when they reached the top of the stairs and joined the others in front of the cylinder. It was a gigantic structure rising from the floor all the way up to the ceiling. This does not look like it belongs in the school, no matter how you look at it. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it doesn't belong here. What are you, an idiot? All 8 participants stood in a circle around the black cylinder, waiting for something to happen. When it was clear nothing would automatically trigger, they got impatient and searched the surface. Like, what's the big deal? We don't have a lot of time. I think close to an hour and a half has went by as of now. That's a fourth of our time. Open already, you dumb shit! Will you cease your insistent auditory pollution pertaining to every single element belonging to any situation whatsoever? This three-dimensional This three-dimensional curvilinear object has consoles with a card surrounding around its perimeter, and one labeled cow.
I don't think you'll fit in there if your body is also labeled cow. I presume you're having a plethora of exciting times at my expense. Both of you shut up already. You're giving me a headache. If you're not willing to figure out how this works without jumping at each other's throat, you might as well die first. Despite their faces not being visible at the moment, it was clear Gola and Suburbia were glaring at each other, until both miraculously saw reason to drop it. Anyway, as I found out with Ava, the console surrounding this thing might help us if we insert our cards. I'm assuming we each have a specific spot. Didn't me say she would give us further instruction anyway?
Yeah, she said she was gonna come back when we're going to vote, didn't she?
It's technically not time to vote just yet. The cards need to be in first. Okay, let's insert our me cards then, and we'll see then. Oh. All of them agreed, and mechanically their hands all pushed their me cards into the corresponding slot on each console. After a brief moment, nothing happened. I knew this was stupid.
Did we do something wrong?
No, I don't think so. He said we needed 9 me cards to open this at first, right?
Yeah, we're supposed to be 9 here.
Like, fine then. I guess you'll all need my help. Fuck, she's starting to turn into chills. Oops. Suburbia reached into her skirt and pulled out another me card from seemingly nowhere. All the others stared at her accusingly, despite the mask covering all their faces. None of them said anything, prompting her to indignantly huff back at them. Oh, what now? You're gonna tell me I'm a bad girl for concealing a me card? Bitch, please. As if you wouldn't have done the same to secure yourself for your next vote. She went to the leftover console which had been labeled... Okay, so Panda. Alright? I'm gonna just write that down real quick. The last one is Panda. Which once again makes me suspicious of Hannah! Because Bear and Panda are basically both bears. Hannah has a twin. Meaning Greta fucking died first. Or we could be playing as Greta. I don't know. It could be one of those two things, honestly. Once that was done, she waited a little before walking back toward the console labeled Rabbit. All of a sudden, right when she took her spot back, me reappeared to all of them.
Oh, how splendid! You have made it to your first vote. While the implications of what will happen shortly are terrifying, I still take delight in knowing you're safe and ready. You can't see it yet, but the cylinder in the middle will be gone. You might currently be feeling it recede into the ground. In front of you, once your vision will have come back, will be a shotgun. Not just any shotgun. This is a specially made shotgun which will attach to the frontal hexagon of your mask. You will have 10 minutes to attach your helmet to it upon the insertion of a me card and put in your vote, or you will surrender your right to live. It is a non-negotiable 100% certain chance of death. The 6-hour timer will be paused for those 10 minutes. That means you can indeed survive 10 minutes longer than the timer allows you to do so. Allows you if you do it on the hour. You will no longer need to unlock the cylinder, so you may put your me cards directly into the contraption in the middle if you wish to give away your right to vote and kill at your leisure, indiscriminate leisure. Oops, it's hard to fucking keep these voices and read. Remember, you still need 2 voting sessions to unlock the way in. The 10-minute timer will start now. This is probably one of the final times I will be speaking to you like this. If anything important happens, I will still intercede, but otherwise, we'll be saying bye-bye. I will have one final announcement ready after your vote has ended. Unfortunately, one of you won't be there to see it, which is really sad. I'll see you later. Everyone's vision faded back to reality once again.
But this time, as me promised, a shotgun was waiting for them right in front of their helmet. Everyone looked at them with great apprehension. Like, if you think I'm just gonna do whatever you say, me, you're a goddamn idiot. Who would put their face on the barrel of a shotgun? We have 10 minutes. There's no time to think. Quick, put your face on the shotgun or you're going to die. As squeamish as I am to locate my visage in front of an instrument of death, there's no objection. Almost simultaneously, all the students and teacher pushed the front of their helmets against the symbol on the end of the shotguns, slotting them into the indentions and locking themselves in place. Really? We earned some of her trust somehow? Well, maybe it's not how much we trust her, and not how much they trust us. That means we haven't talked to 2 people yet. Here we go. I'm gonna need some water real quick. Has it been an hour yet? I mean, not. Has it been? It's almost 6 o'clock. There we go. Okay, here we go with the CG. Where am I at? Okay, I'm all the way over here, apparently. Good. Everyone acted quickly since it was their first time, and they didn't think about waiting a little before locking themselves in place. Now I have to convince some of the person they will have to vote for. We still have to decide over who we're voting for, right? I think we should talk about it quickly then. We don't have a lot of time. Like, I think Cora is the mastermind. Let's vote for her.
Guess I'm it.
Motherfucker. Low as I am to admit it, I hope no objection. Wait, that's way too hasty. Where's that coming from? I don't think the mastermind is Cora. It sounds a little too quick to me too. Is it because her name doesn't fit with the Sims? Like, do you have any other option then? If not, we'll vote for the most suspicious one, and that right now is totally Cora. She's way too good with the puzzle we had to do, and her name basically screams Pandora.
Something like that, I guess.
I am not too bothered over my vote, unless your common opinion aims to a proverbial firearm at my own self. You guys really should care more, because the faster the real mastermind dies, the earlier we are out of here. Besides, none of this really makes her the mastermind, does it? Yeah, but we're the only two who think that way. What about the others? Ava, Lux? We don't have any other choice. It's gotta be her, right? Who else could it be among all of us? I'm not too sure about my vote yet, but I'll go with what the majority decides. I'm fucked! Oh yeah, there is a cool S on the back of her head. I didn't even notice that. She fucking turns around with the thing locked in place. It could be any of us, but first I'd like to hear out what Cora has to say about it. We're all latching onto the first option that saved them personally. How despicably self-centered. Cora had to think fast. She hated stressful situations, but she had no choice now. So far, it looked like everyone except Nvidia and Tristadia were going to vote for her. She needed to tip the balance to convince at least 2 others to vote for someone else. Was there anything she could say in her defense while putting the blame onto someone else? I guess this will all depend on what I've seen and learned so far. Don't you guys think it's weird how Bia's taking the lead and trying to steer you? Explain your reasoning. You're looking to kill the real Pandora, right? She's all on board about treating the previous death as Pandora, but now she's trying to have me killed. Like, I'm not Pandora anyway. You can say whatever you want. Need I remind you that you're the most suspicious one here? I already said your reasoning, but can you elaborate a bit? Like, I'm not an idiot, so I noticed your name was weird. It sounds like Pandora for one, but it's also not a deadly sin.
And also, you haven't been exploring with the others earlier. I saw you hanging around by the bathrooms. It's like you don't need to do it because you know everything already. Repeating those points quickly isn't mandatory. There's only so much time before the end, though. Fuck, this is gonna be tough. Oh boy, this is gonna be like your turn to die, except everyone hates me already. The more Anakora wanted to argue and pin the blame on someone else, the more she realized that she didn't really have much to put together at all. As the minutes passed, everyone spoke out of turn, going into a cacophony of arguments, until finally, Anakora just had something to say. Wait! I have something else! Everyone finally saw reason and paused while Anakora quickly put her thoughts together. They wouldn't wait very long, given that the time was running out shortly. We can change our names, but we can't change our helmets. The rabbit helmet you're wearing is very suspicious, Bia. It makes you appear a lot more offensive than you really are. But that just means you're the more dangerous one. Like, what is your problem? Do you want to die or something? Because I can send you there quick and easy if you really want. Wait, don't start this. We don't have the time. The boat is almost here. Your helmet would have been more suitable being a donkey due to how much of an ass you are. Damn. Holy shit. This whole time you've been antagonizing other people. You're a threat to everyone here. What? What? I do, and... Fuck. Like, what I do or don't do isn't anything you need to worry over, little imbecile. I could buy out your entire family and turn them into my dad's slaves if I wanted. If that's gonna help you after you're dead... Hey, stop, both of you. Like, I'm not going to stop. Fuck you. You have the personality of a porcupine. Every time you talk, spines fly out and everyone gets pricked, so no one wants to get close to you. Porcupines don't shoot spines from their mouth, you idiot. Bears are stupid and so are you. A Jabberwocky helmet? Why don't you look at yourself in the mirror in the morning and realize how much of a buck-tooth fuckface you are before stepping outside? I don't have buck teeth. That's what the helmet looks like, you moron. Besides, you won't even know the meaning of a mirror, so stop talking about them. And that pink hair, is that natural? Like cotton candy hair? You're trying to look cute or something? Or something? Even with your appearance, it's flabbergasting anyone talks to you at all. It's called style, and I exude it. Like, I take care of my hair so that Pandora saw fit to give me a worthy helmet worthy of my hairstyle. Like, what do you have, huh? Two stupid buns, that's what. See, look, two buns, once again! Like the two pigtails that, Hannah had. The altercation between the two of them continued for several moments, during which nobody could place a single word. By the time everyone noticed how much time they had been wasting, the detonations came. Every shotgun fired, leading to all their deaths. Fuck! Well, I guess I just got everyone killed. Well, that was a mess. I guess pointing the finger blindly isn't going to be helpful. There's no point in worrying over it now since everyone's dead. Without a lead, I need to get someone's trust. Vidya seems like the most promising person to help. Maybe if I could try again, maybe things won't go this bad. So, we're probably gonna have to loop back, right? But the box... Oh! Pandora's box! Now I get it. Remains shut. Now I get it! Now I get why there was a box there. It's Pandora's box. But isn't Pandora's box bad? Like, if you open it, bad things will happen? That's kinda interesting. End. Is it really the end? Okay, so we got, like, one of the bad endings immediately. Shit. Well, that's kind of impressive. Dead ends, of course, yep. New material unlocked. A tutorial on the flowchart is now available. Press Y to click continue, alright? Why? Because why do I exist? Okay. Flow, let's see. Okay, clearly, we got a lock here. We got a lock here.
Hopefully this doesn't expand more. I wonder if I have to talk to other people. Oh, that's it! Maybe I do have to talk to other people because it's like all here. What's this tutorial mean? Okay, I think I get it. Does that mean I have to do the fucking puzzle again? Hold on. Okay, I think I get it now. Alright. So, Man, we're not gonna talk to Tristidia this time? That sucks, dude. Hold on, let me get some food. Yeah, I have some leftover donuts from breakfast, and I also got like, I need to do like everything. Fuck. This sucks. I don't have enough space for the desk. Like everything. Hold on, I need to scoop everything here. I need my look to my right. Oh, we got hold on. Alright. Okay, I'm back. I'm locked in. Let's go. All three of them emerged into a hallway. Let's just skip the choice. Wait. Hold on. No. I want to go back. Fuck, I have to go to the choices? I guess I have to go to the choices first. But actually, let's go here first and change who we talk to first. All three of them emerged into a hallway. Suburbia was examining the nearby wall, having noticed the metal plates covering the entrance as soon as she left the classroom. Actually, hold on. I just got the craziest idea. What if we do the opposite of what the game says and actually earn Suburbia's trust? Like, for example, we go to choices, and I don't know how this works. Worry. I did not save. How do I save? File. Let me save. Oh. Okay, now I get it. Okay, now I get it. Do I get it? Okay, this is weird. This is fucking bizarre as shit. This is like a weird way to go about it. Took me, I think I get it now. But it's still a little weird how they execute it. I wonder if that means we already did it? Hold on, I'm sorry, I need to fucking... Before we could talk, I need to see something again. I know this is the third time, but it's a little complicated how it works. I'm trying to understand how this works, I'm just confused. Like, should I talk to him more? Like, this is honestly more complicated than I thought it would be. I guess I'm gonna have to talk to her real quick. Nvidia stepped aside, understanding she wanted to introduce herself to the rabid companion. Hey, I just told Nvidia my name. It's Anakora. Ancora, huh? Weird name. Anyway, stay out of my way. I'm gonna open the door. Really? Okay. Doing good on her word, Superbia reached for the handle and... Ah, fuckwad! This door actually locked. Despite the lack of facial features, it was easy to see she was getting worked up again. Unable to resist, Nvidia chimed in from the sidelines. No kidding. That's what me said before. Stupid, stupid! You can't even leave for real! If anybody told me I would be stuck in some dumb classroom with a bunch of idiots to play some stupid game... Suburbia tried to twist the handle in vain. It wasn't gonna work. Fuck! I was so sure it was a dumb fucking joke. All the more reason to hurry then. We don't have any time. 3 minutes already went by. We can sort all of our information later. When you're both done trying to open the door, join me. Anakora agreed with Nvidia. Yeah, I don't know what this is all about, but our top priority is to leave, so we should start looking around. Let's see. Leave anything you find in the cubicles in the back. That way we could easily look at everything we find. Nvidia set off to explore the room, and see what he could find. Whoops. Before Superbia could join him, Anakora stopped her for a moment. What do you want? I can't recall my name, but I think Nvidia can't either, so I was wondering if you... Like, if I was a loser too? Making fun of Anakora, Superbia acted like she was telling her as if she was telling her to talk to the hand. Jesus Christ. Right, well, I guess not then. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I can't remember either. Happy? And now we get to search the room. And by search the room, I mean we're gonna skip this part and just go straight to the flowchart. I wish we could just go straight to the flowchart normally. But I guess not. Because I don't want to do the same fucking puzzle again. Okay, so we got Superbia. Do we talk to him? I'm gonna try talking to Ira first.
Hi.
Hey,
Hara climbed up after greeting and Cora didn't know what else to say. A few seconds of utterly intolerable silence settled between them.
Not much of a talker, huh?
that's not really my strength. My strength is strength itself. Isn't that great?
Cora moved his arms to flex a little, showing off to Ancora. From up close, he seemed even more built than he looked from afar. He's stuttering? It's kinda weird. Is he afraid of something? Maybe it's genetic.
Anyway, I bet you want to know my name. It's Ira. Short and to the point, isn't it? Not that I chose it, to be fair. It just sort of popped in my head. Like, that's my name, and then I knew.
So much for not being chatty. Maybe he's shy and making efforts to try and get over it. Ira scratched the back of his helmet, which made it look like he was scratching the back of his head. The fact he was wearing the helmet didn't seem to hinder him much.
And you, what's your name?
According to what we found in our room, I'm Ancora.
Ah, really, huh? Funny. That was the final name on that list.
I guess you guys found the list of names too?
Yeah, with the website address. I'm not too good at all that stuff.
Oh, don't worry about it, it's fine. I figured that part already. No problem here.
Hey, what does that mean? Don't make fun of me with being bad with computers. Forget it. Nice to meet you, I guess. I don't suppose you know anything about these helmets. I wanted to take it off, but when I tugged on it, that weird little girl appeared again, and I was told that if I tried that again, it would cut off my head.
Sorry, I'm in the dark too.
That sucks. Let's talk about it later then.
With a nod towards the others, he turned to the side a bit, making it clear he was done talking with Ancora for now. Yeah, he's a little rude. Then again, Ira takes after the sin of wrath, so no one could expect otherwise. After everyone introduced themselves, okay, yeah. We've been through this before. We're gonna go through this. I wanna grab my Gatorade real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna talk to Luxura again. This time, we're going the pure, these two route. We're gonna go pure those two. We're gonna focus on those two. And see what happens. I'm gonna do the opposite of what this says. And we got the fucking puzzle again. Ugh. Shit, I really don't want to go through the same puzzle again. Oh well, Luxura. Okay, so we're gonna pick the same choice we did before. And we're just gonna go with Ira. There are two V's. Two Eves. Alright, two Eve. I'm gonna look at the hints. One word can form Eve as is. Find the platonic equivalent of Eve. No, that won't work. Two Eves. Level? No, I need two L's for that. So it needs two E's. Leave? Hold on, let me press it. Wait. Leave. But that doesn't work. That doesn't work at all. There are two E's. Two E's. Okay, this is actually kind of tough. I need to think here. Raven. Eve. Need words that have Eve in it. Well, obviously one of these E's have to be here. If I find out what this word is... I'm trying to think of words like that. Never leave? A platonic... Oh! So it's never leave. Okay. Right? Okay, never leave. Okay, interesting. So I was right about the second one. It was like the first one I just had to get never. Okay, I get it. Wonder what that means though. Don't think anyone actually knows about it. You and Suburbia were together as expected. It was clear from the tone of the rabbit girl's voice that the current subject was meant to be a secret from the others.
Yeah. We really know none of us know each other. We already know none of us know each other. Do you think they would be more suspicious if they knew, though? Like, is it really that big of a deal?
Of course it is. None of these idiots know each other, so we have to act like we don't know each other. Oh, okay, that makes sense now. That makes even more sense why Ira seems so close to, Superbia. Because Ira and Superbia know each other. Okay. It stays in the illusion of a fair playing field.
Yeah, I guess it's as you used to say as always. So, who are you going to vote for? Not like we're there yet, but...
While Ira was talking, he was looking around as if searching for something. On the other hand, Superbia didn't lift a single finger, content to give the minimum effort of effort. I don't know. I don't trust any of them. Maybe I'll vote for you. Ira stopped what he was doing to look at her. She cackled slightly. It's a joke, dumbass. Superbia is the sin of pride. And Ira's the joke of is like the sin of wrath. Then there's Justitia, Despair, Everita, Greed, Gola, Gluttony, and then Luxuria, Lust. And then there's the panda who we don't know. But if it's anything, if the panda's anything, it most likely is gonna be Sloth, because that's like the only sin we're missing. What's important is that they don't vote for me. The only girlfriend who would ever care enough. But she's his girlfriend? Fuck, dude. You have to deal with this on a daily basis? No wonder why you're so pissed off. You have to deal with her. You know, the only girlfriend who'd totally ever cared enough to be around your loosey ass.
Yeah, you're right on that one too. What's your plan for that? I don't think anybody trusts you either.
I'm not Pandora, so all I need to do is point the finger at someone else and everyone will instantly jump to preserve themselves, I can assure you. Technically speaking, she's not wrong, but it also got us all killed. That little bitch Cora has it coming, I think. What? That's your only reason? Outside of that? Out of all of them, she's the most likely to be lying. I mean, you're not wrong, but you have such a poor reason. Did you see how good she was at solving the puzzles?
I don't know. She seems very genuine to me. You sure you don't want my me card?
Suburbia mimicked pinching her nose at that suggestion. Your me card? I should deserve to have it, obviously. But Triss gave it to you, so you think I'll make an exception and let you have it? I should deserve to have it, obviously. But, oh my god, she's taking his me card too?! This person's a bitch. There's no way I touch something that's been held by garbage. Ira shrugged and slid the me card into his pocket. Really? God, she really is prideful, isn't she? The two of them kept looking for more in complete silence. They don't really have a healthy relationship, huh? Makes me feel kind of bad for Ira. Just kind of, though. After wandering around a while, the duo stopped in front of a bench.
Why did we stop? Did you see one?
No, but I've been thinking. You really shouldn't... You would really vote for me, would you?
No, of course not. Never thought of it even once.
Good, then. Look, we'll get out and leave all these little idiots in here behind us.
Yeah, that would sound good to me.
That sounds good to me, Jesus. Another silence came around until Suburbia broke it, stopping in her tracks near another bench. Say, if we're all in my emptiness, we all committed a crime, huh? I wonder what their crimes were. Maybe, just maybe, if we can learn that, we can blackmail some of those chumps. Figuring that out would most likely be a distant mystery, but it has nothing to do with the traitor I'm trying to weed out from the group. But maybe it can help me, so I better stay sharp.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, I don't get why you stutter so much. Are you really afraid or something? You've always been like this, but it's hella bad right now. Don't like the idea of fooling those bastards.
No, it's like... I don't feel like anything's changed.
Okay, well, good then. Oh, right, there's a me card. Under one of the benches was a small key card, much like the ones that came from their respective rooms. Suburbia pocketed it. Think we should go back to the others? There's nothing here but rubble.
Well,
of course we should. Come on, Ira. It's a rhetorical question. What I say is law, remember?
Yeah, what you say is the law, dear.
Glad to know we understand each other. Hey, look over there! What the heck is he doing? She pointed at Nvidia as he came out from within the girls' bathroom on the other side of the crossroads. Ira shrugged at that.
I guess he's just being thorough?
My guess is that he has no me card yet. I like to say it sucks for him, but we really have to find him, so what a fucking pain. If he doesn't find one, we'll have to look around even more.
We should join up with the others anyway.
Yeah, it's his problem as I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned. I don't give a fuck about any of these chumps here. Maybe they don't think I'm an ass for it, but what's it matter if they all end up dying anyway? I'd kill all of them if it meant I could get out of here. She closed her hands in a fist. Despite her stance, it was very clear that She felt more powerless than anyone else.
Look, just calm down, okay? At least go through the vote so that it's fair. If violence comes to it, though...
He punched in his other hand while they walked off. Fair? Life isn't fair and you know that better than anyone else. But fine, I'll at least agree to go with the votes as long as I have the advantage.
But by the way, do you not remember what happened before we were brought here?
Oh, fuck! His voice is really killing my fucking throat, dude. Shit.
I'm having issues thinking about what I was doing this morning.
I guess there's a side effect to this generalized sedation after all.
I can remember some things, but not normal things you expect me to remember. I remember what I think my crime was, but I can't remember what I ate for breakfast.
Well, you're in the minority then, because I can clearly remember everything I want to recall.
So, what did you have for breakfast?
I don't want to remember, so I'm not saying it. She really is prideful, huh?
Sounds awfully convenient to me. Maybe you can't remember it either. Just admit it.
Gloria changed the subject following his thing. I didn't get you for your brain, but your brawn. So shut up and do as I say. Ira's kinda like her bodyguard then. That's interesting. As long as he's there, Ira will always act in Suburbia's favor, it seems. However, she doesn't seem to be giving much of a care about him. Maybe she could be tricked into taking him out somehow. If Ira's the one who dies, then she'd lose her bodyguard, and a lot of her threat by the same occasion. Why not get rid of Superbia instead? Because she's a dumbass and she's easily manipulated by anything that works in her favor. Ira might always just agree with her, but if he's her yes man, then she'll need another pillar when he's gone. That means I can fucking manipulate her. I can be that pillar. I can manipulate her. Oh no. All of a sudden, the frequency switched, interrupting the feed, which cut and restored to Anacorda's helmet. And now we're all caught up. So let's just wait till we get to the new stuff. Okay, let's look at their trust right now. Okay, we got, what's his name? Ira at 99% trust. I'm gonna wait till we get new lines. Anacorda took a deep breath. There wasn't much time to say everything she wanted to say, and anything wrong could spell her doom. Pandora could have taken anyone's name, which includes you too, so why am I the most suspicious? Before you answer that, consider this. How did you come to the conclusion your name is actually Superbia? There was the paper in our room, and we clearly had the answer right to escape the room. No way! The answer we had to yell wasn't our names. It was the link that all of us shared. In other words, my emptiness. She's right. We knew these names because we all remembered them, not because we read them on the paper. I suppose it is misguided on Bia's part. However, my suspicions situate themselves on Cora regardless, given the other accusations. Your name is still whack and sounds like Pandora anyway. Remove the P, change the D into a C, and there you go, and Cora. No, it's not as though if she chose it. Much like you, she has amnesia. However, I assume the mastermind is faking it.
Be that as it may, well,
Perhaps. Seems like we're making some kind of headway. Farida is giving them a little too much to think about, but hopefully nobody is going to notice the hint she just gave them all. See? The name means nothing. Why would I pick the name that would make me look the most suspicious? Let's say you're right, and the mastermind made sure that the 9th person died to take their name. That's a safer bet to not be found out. The strange name, or one of those conforming to the model? Logically speaking, I think you'd pick the name conforming to the model to blend in. But if that's your goal, that's if your goal is to not be found out. Then again, I don't know what kind of goal would have you want to be found. And what's our goal here? Among us, we have to kill the real face of me. It wouldn't be much of a game if it was so easy. But if it was so easy, we'd find Pandora in the first vote without any kind of clue other than guesswork. Don't tell me you're buying all this. Reverse psychology might have a good chance in swaying their opinions. Look, you've been a huge bitch to everyone, so I don't see why I should follow you more than Cora. It's true the name and Cora doesn't fit with the rest of us, but... Word. I personally would rather just vote out the issues in the group first, and you're pretty high on the list right now. I'm still not entirely convinced, though there is logic to what you're asserting.
we still need more information.
Until then, we don't have a choice. Farida is remaining silent. I think she's considering what's been said so far. Maybe she's been swayed already, which means only one more needs to be convinced. Instead of looking at what's most suspicious, we should turn the chessboard over and think like Pandora. For example, what wrongful assumptions could we have made about her? She said that she's among us, but she could be lying. I don't see why she'd want to put herself in danger. Also, Pandora being a girl's name is dangerous to assume, too. The most likely scenario is that Pandora isn't a girl, but instead a boy, and we've been misguided from the start. She does bring a good point with this. Due to that name, it was easy to think Pandora was a girl, but it's possible she's a guy pretending to be a girl. Maybe he'd think he's less suspicious that way.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, but we're really out of time soon.
I doubt Viddy or Trist would be Pandora. They're both smart enough, it would seem too likely. The only viable culprit for the least would be for the least likely possibility is 0.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
Fuck off, Ava. He's stupid, but he's not Pandora.
Stupid, huh?
Please don't insult each other. This isn't going anywhere. Maybe Cora's right. I'm just saying how it is. I already know he's a bit of a dunce. Just a little bit more and we'll get it. Nora seems to be getting very angry, and Lux is on the train. Time to drop the bomb and secure this outcome. And how do you know all that about him? You two seem really familiar with each other. It's almost like you've got a relationship together. Something you don't want us to find out? That's a complete lie. Leah. No, shut up. I won't have any of it. This is stupid. You can either vote with me or die like everyone else, because you'll be dead wrong. Cora's grasping at straws. Is that why you're suddenly nervous about it? You're a bad liar, Bia. Is that the truth, then? Speak up, Bunny. That's not the truth at all. It's just a stupid lie.
Bia!
Shut up. Say nothing, you imbecile. You're dumb if you think...
Bia, you...
Okay, so let's assume we do. What then? What does it matter? Is that gonna turn us into the mastermind or something?
Bia, we should tell them.
No, stop talking. The only reason why you're not a barefoot hobo is me. So you're gonna listen. At that point, Ira closed his hands in his fist and punched against the console, causing Suburbia to shut up after releasing a small cry of surprise.
No, you shut up. You treat me like shit all the time. It's poor Ira this, poor Ira that, and you think you can act like you do because you're rich. I don't need your pity. I don't need your money. Look, before this starts degenerating, yes, we're dating. Not only are we dating, but I can assure you that she's the real deal. She's not an imposter. I know her well enough for that. She's like this all the time. But me? I'm an accomplice.
What are you saying? Just vote for Cora.
No, I'm not voting for Cora. I'm voting for myself.
Ira went against Suburbia, which clearly was making her increasingly angrier as the seconds passed.
I'm an accomplice, so vote for me. All of you vote for me. It's a better future than living it out with you like this.
I wonder I don't know what he means by accomplice. I mean, I don't know if he helped kidnap us, but I mean, his deadly sin is wrath, so I'm assuming he's in here because of something he got angry at.
Consider this my personal choice, my decision.
That's kind of unexpected, honestly. Couldn't they just, break up instead of, oh, I don't know, him getting fucking shotgunned in the face? But okay. No, you're not! I'm not voting for you! Fuck. I'm not voting for your dumbass self. You're just...
I'm just what? No, Bia. You're just mad because this is my choice. That's been my crime anyway. My crime is that I'm an accomplice to all the bad shit going on here, and I won't let you kill Cora too.
Okay, well, I guess that's his crime. Alright. Shit, I guess he must have helped kidnap us, or... Oh, or was he our friend who programmed, the helmets and the puzzle and stuff? Maybe. For the first time, Suburbia seemed to be at a loss for words. His tone had definitely changed. He wasn't even stuttering anymore. No one else dared interrupt the discussion. How can you say that? I've never...
I can say it because I'm tired of it. Maybe you'll be less of a sad sack in the future. I'd rather die and teach you that life is shit when you're alone.
Shit, damn, imagine being this fucking spiteful to someone. Bro, have you ever just dated someone and they're like, I would literally rather die and have you be alone than live in this relationship for a second longer. To live in this world any longer. Like, bro, that's just a massive oof.
I'd rather die. Die than vote for someone who doesn't deserve it, Bia. This is what I can do. This is what I can do in defiance.
Suburbia smashed her fist against the button to vote, her hand trembling for a few moments. To anyone who stared at her, it was clear her ego had taken a decent blow. You did this to yourself, Ira! Fucking idiot. You won't make me feel bad over it.
We'll see about that after I'm dead. And for everyone else, I'll see you in the afterlife. Our lives being toyed with like this? Just what we deserve, isn't it? But I won't stand for it still. Find that asshole and kill them. That's my wish.
Calmly, Ira pushed the button. From Mancora's point of view, it wasn't clear who he had voted for, but from his tone, it had been crystal clear. He had voted for himself. Silence settled until everyone realized they had got only a few seconds left to spare before the shotguns were going to fire. Immediately, everyone voted. Seems like they're voting for Ira. Nvidia, Tristidia, and Suburbia probably voted for him just now. Now with their votes, that's 4. This is going to be a majority vote. Well, I don't know if he was the traitor, but he didn't feel like it. Time to vote for what I think matters. Sorry, Ira. They can't let your wish come true. Can I save? Fuck. I'll just vote for... I don't have enough information to vote for the mastermind at all. Look, I feel like I could trust him right now. I don't know anything about her. And I know absolutely nothing. I guess I'm gonna have to pick... Like, between these two, I really want her to die. I really want to vote for Superbia first, but then it's like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Who the fuck is voting for me? Like, I need to know what everyone else is voting for. Everyone here voted for, like, Ira. Like, 4 people voted for Ira, including himself. Superbia, I don't know who the fuck she voted for. She probably voted for me. But I can't let your wish come true. Oh, no. Who did I vote for? I don't have enough information on anybody. I really want to vote for her, but I also want to... Like, the kind of person I am, I would vote for Ira. Mostly because he's literally asking for it. But I also really feel like I should be in character and probably vote for someone else, like Superbia. I don't know. Superbia? No, I don't know. There's not enough information. Either way. I'll just try Superbia first. If that doesn't work out, second time around, I'll vote for Ira. The screens above the voting console settled onto Ira's symbol. It was clear what was to follow. It was his execution. Every shotgun but the victims released their hold, leaving the participants to witness the macabre outcome. It didn't take any longer than a single moment for the sound of a gunshot to echo. Despite the fact it looked like it shot the victim at point-blank range, there was no bullet holes in the helmet. Time slowed down. Eventually, everything froze. Lion eating the sun. I get it, that's a reference. ... Hello. Who are you? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Some say my name is Pandora.
Hello then, Pandora. I think I'm dead.
Are you sure? You don't look dead to me.
I can't move. I mean, I can, but it's strange. Is what's moving just my mind?
I guess you're dead then, but death is fine too.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I guess so.
Whoops, I did not mean to skip it. It's kind of hard to make out who's talking. It feels like when you talk, I'm talking to... What does it mean? I'm just gonna talk normally. Maybe you're a part of me now, because I remember you. Is that so? Well, what kind of person was I? You're an idiot. A strong body but a weak mind. You let someone control you. Your aspirations were weak. All that was on your mind was the person who tortured you. You helped them to do something horrible, didn't you? I remember now. You're right. I was an idiot. Whoop. I didn't choose to be poor. It just happened like that. Alone with mom, no more income. I had to stay strong for the family. Then someone came in, a helper. They provided all I needed. They were my light, my only way out. And it was all ruined. What happened to ruin it? Pride. Stupid pride blinded them. Yeah, that's Superbia for ya. The sin of pride, and he has the sin of wrath. But part of it is my fault too. I refuse to change. a common mistake. I was an accomplice to a crime I hated. That desire blinded me, but I couldn't help it. Chasing after a ghost, that's what life was. At least I did something. Are you sure? No. Maybe this is me wishing I did. Because if I'd done nothing, why was I alive? It was nothing. It sucked. Do you remember how you died? Huh? Not really, no. Does it matter? Yes. It matters because when you died, it was your choice. Even if you say you'd done nothing, you did choose then. No one was controlling you. So I did something. That's good. I just hope when I died, I was doing the right thing. Thankfully, that doesn't matter now. Yeah, it doesn't matter now. Nothing does. Well, before I'm done, I want to know my name. Your name? You don't recall? No, I don't know what it is. You sure? Well, there is something, but I don't know if it's right. What is it? I think it's Mark. No! No! We killed Marco! No! Not Marco! He better not be related to the Marco in the first game. Or else I will turn this fucking game off right now. Hey there, everybody! Yeah, you thought it was... Hey, G-Boy Gamer! Guess what? I'm back! And now I'm dead, lol. Like, no! Why did it have to be Marco? Marco! Fuck! Damn it! I really liked Marco in the first game, actually. Not gonna lie, he was fun! And now he's dead again! And I didn't even know it was him this time. I'm fucking depressed. And your surname? I don't know. Can you confirm it? Your name's oh my god. Okay, thank god. I was about to die. Your name's Alex. Alex Seville. I don't know where the fuck he got Marco from. I'll just leave Marco here. Marco is gonna be important, though. I can tell Marco is gonna be at least important. Meaning one of these characters is gonna be Marco. But Alex Seville. I mean, that's weird. But I ended up forgetting my name. Maybe it's Alex. Even that doesn't matter now, though. Dust to dust, ashes to ashes. You've surrendered your right to live. I'll now carry your memory. Thanks. Okay, thank God it wasn't actually Marco. Whoo! Whoo! If it was actually Marco, I would have fucking been pissed. It's some guy named Alex. Alright, fuck Alex. I don't give a shit about Alex. I only cared if it was Marco. Please. But then now that makes me suspicious, cause like, is Marco one of these characters? Which one? I mean, wait, no! I'm trying to fucking... Oh my god. Well, that's done now. As time resumed its flow, the aftermath of the vote's outcome rang through Anacor's head. Again, among the group was a dead body. I need to read this. Okay, so yeah, obviously he's dead. What I'm trying to figure out... Like, there's only two guys here. It's this guy and this guy. So if Marco did come back... Unless Marco's dressed up as a girl, we could probably include... Lux into that. But right now, I don't know. Marco could be one of these two, honestly. Thank God. Woo! Right afterward, a detonation came from it. Yura's head became engulfed in a cloud of smoke and dust. The villain watched in silent horror at what their vote had caused. After everything settled down, they were expecting to see a limp corpse. The result wasn't too far off the mark, but instead, being merely a corpse, it was a headless corpse. Damn. There's nothing left above the shoulders. Sorry, I just needed to finish chewing that. Ah! I can't really scream. The smallest of the bunch immediately averted their gaze to disappear to the other side of the consoles, where there was no dead body and no explosion. Where there was no pool of blood mirroring the ground in its deathly crimson hue. The flood from the neck had caused the floor to take a reddish tint, with ripples of the liquid scattered as would drops of rain. And like raindrops which wash, these drying spots remains, a reminder that this was real, and that someone had died. Escaping death was lucky. An opportunity like this won't repeat itself. Next time will be harder. It happened, did it not? Yes. Ira's dead. The dust slowly cleared as the seconds passed. Whoo! Okay, I thought Marco came back, but thank God. I mean, Marco could be one of these characters, but now I'm terrified. I'm genuinely terrified because apparently, like, Ira's real name is Alex Seville. I wonder, is he gonna actually come back, Marco? The dust slowly cleared as seconds passed. Suburbia's hands were closed in fists, and she was trembling. Despite her previous countenance, it was clear the rabbit had been affected by the outcome. Now I was lucky he wasn't my primary target. A clean waste. At least Suburbia's lost a pawn. We have to find more cards in so little time. I agree. The scene smells particularly terrible too. It's just a fucking dead body. Welcome on my emptiness. Put on your thick skin. The reality of the situation was slowly sinking inside. Suburbia looked at Nvidia while the boy was accusing her. His blood is on your hands, as much as the people you mistreated. You drove him you drove him to this point. That is none of your concern. Mind your own self. Nvidia shook his head and walked away, prematurely interrupting the conversation. It was clear that Suburbia wouldn't be winning anybody's trust anytime soon. The prospect did not please her at all. When Cora looked around, Avarita had gone missing as soon as she went free. Sorry, I need the burp. I'm in pain. Most likely to search for another me card. It was the same for Gola, who left just then. The only ones remaining around the consoles were Suburbia, Cora, not Anacora, Jesus Christ, Luxuria and Tristidia. Don't seem really affected by it, Trist. Tristidia finally stared back at Anacora, shrugging. People live and die. Do you know what percentage of the human population is still alive out of our entire history? Mathematically, that's around 7.5%. Each death doesn't even make a budge much. Again, Tristidia shrugged. What you see here is just a result. A real result, mind you. It was a result brought on by what we perceived was real, like the Thomas theorem. If men define situations as real, they are real in their consequences. It's a little like a placebo. We didn't really know this entire thing was real, if it was a joke or not. Maybe some of us didn't take it seriously, but the consequences is real now. We need this wake-up call. And let me ask you, what's so particular about Ira's dead body? He pointed at the lack of head. We were all in front of a shotgun. The one in front of him fired, but there was no bullet wounds. Those guns might not really shoot, but we still die when they get us. It doesn't matter. You didn't get the mastermind. The others looked better. It was a real worry. With the timer ticking down again, they had a job to fulfill. Truth be told, the game will really only end the moment I find out the traitor. Anything to manipulate them into thinking they won. I suppose we'll just have to keep the train going. Hopefully I'm not next to die. Me neither. Nobody here probably would wish to die next. Even with this, I'm not going to offer myself up. Even though I'm sure you all made up your mind on your next vote already. It's not as though death is this terrible. We've been dead for like an eternity before we were born. Dying is just returning to that state. For all eternity this time. For Ira, that just came earlier than the rest of us. If you can't tell, I'm an atheist. Fucking hell, dude. This is dark as shit. This explanation's dark as shit. This is just what atheists believe. There's just nothing. If there's nothing, then there's something, and then there's nothing again. Truly from dust to dust. And the dead don't give a shit about what their corpse looks like. He sighed after talking, leaving the surroundings shortly thereafter. His tone had been completely void of any care for the deceased. He sounded like Chills, number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. Superbia left after him. Jesus Christ, Chills is bleeding into this stream, dude. Most likely to search for a new knee card. But not without looking at the dead body one last time. The only remaining one was Luxuria. Hopefully I'm not about to get fucking murdered. Cora approached her. The girl was sobbing lightly into her mask. Despite her nature, Cora was having issues ignoring the girl while she was clearly distraught. You can go elsewhere if you want. I guess. This actually happened. Twice now. Twice a beheading. The others from when that girl got the guess wrong, most likely. As Anakora noticed when she wandered closer, Luxuria was extremely destabilized by the event, to the point to where she was no longer hugging herself in fear. Not only hugging herself in fear, but also on the verge of mental collapse. Wanna help me put in the cards into the slots in the middle? I have to do it at some point, so you may as well fill 9 cards in. Okay. Thinking of her helmet showed, she gave a glance toward the headless corpse before she set off to work alongside Ancora. The two of them began collecting the deactivated cards from the consoles, careful not to wander in front of one of the shotguns. It would be too stupid if one of them fired by mistake. Her sin is lust, by the way. Just keep that in mind. Like, lust doesn't necessarily mean a sexual thing. It just means, like, an overexertion of love and, like, affection. Like, you know, suffocating love. Not necessarily a sexual thing. Most people just believe it's a sexual thing. So, maybe she just loves cute things too much? I'm trying to figure out what her sin means for her. It's obvious they can't fire unless the vote is cast, and that they don't shoot real bullets. Okay, so yeah, it's the helmet's exploding. Lux, do you trust me? Ancora asked the question, though she didn't expect any real answer out of the girl. To her surprise, she nodded while they were putting in the cards into the bomb. Yeah, a little now. Yeah, it still doesn't look all too right to me. Should team up, I think. You're staying behind to help, so I think I can trust you. You should do something for her, to reach out to her. She's clearly shaken, don't you think? I see. Well, I trust you too, Lux. Oh, I'm fixing my sandwich. Avocado's falling out a little bit. You're right. You should team up. As for Bia, maybe getting some allies is vital for the next round, whenever that will be. Do you trust Ola too? I noticed you two went off together earlier. Yeah. Ola's actually really nice, even if she looks a little odd. She gave me the meat card we found, you know? That sounds nice, right? In that case, maybe Ola could be part of the team, though I don't know much about her myself. Should talk with her later. Before I tried to think of who else they could trust and add to their team. Judging by what they've been told, they were going through the same thing over and over, and the others most likely considered that process too. Solving a puzzle room, getting meat cards, voting, opening the way further in, repeat. Isn't this what insanity is? Doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different results? Victoria had stopped moving in front of one of the consoles, as if examining it more closely. It was Ira's console. After a few moments of silence, she joined Anakora again. Did she have an issue with moving the card? I think Viddy could be a good member of the team too. Whoops, I'm good. I think Viddy could be a good member of the team too. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. And then Cora could tell her mind was elsewhere. I'll go check with the others. Put the rest of the cards in, okay? She gave a half-hearted wave that Luxuria didn't even reply to. Probably better idea to get the others and help them with the puzzle, just so things kept going smoothly. Anakora met with the others. Justitia and Avarita were huddled near a square panel, reminiscent from the one before. Hey, Anakora. Or Aunt Cora. We're trying to solve this. Give us a hand, will you? I'm not very good at this.
Don't fucking say that after we solve 2 puzzles!
I only know what I know. Before either of them could do anything else, their vision turned into the familiar fake environment once more. Me wasn't done giving them instructions. Greetings once more. I'm sure you'd rather not see me again, and not after the vote, and your forced witness of a dead body. I would like to remind you that there will be 5 more in total today, other than this one, so you should strap yourselves in. The carnage isn't over yet. Far from it. Fortunately for you, you have an hour of respite. Please use your time well. We'll be heading towards more of those education rooms now. If you'd remember the room you woke up in, they're a little like that. All the meat cards are hidden further inside. To progress, you will have to unlock the door leading to the hallway, much like how you unlocked the previous one. That is correct. Whatever puzzle awaits you. Hopefully you didn't kill off your best puzzle solver yet, or else you'd regret it now. The timer inside of Anakora's helmet read exactly 4 hours remaining. Once you've made your way inside, you'll have to split up into 3 groups. You may be 1, 2, or 3 in a group. The very moment 4 people enter the same classroom, they will surrender their right to live. Okay, so max 3. Each classroom has an assigned subject for you to study, and a rhetorical question. The subject in question will be given to you personally by me. After 39 seconds will have elapsed since the room's door has been opened, which is also when it will close and lock. Don't you feel smarter by learning various subjects? Another smart thing to do, not opening the doors until you are ready to go in. Otherwise, it will lock you out for 39 minutes. Please remember that once you enter a room, you will also have 39 minutes before you surrender your right to live. Time is of the essence, and I will stop taking it from you for now. From now on, I will only appear to give you each room's subject as you enter them. I wish all 7 of you good luck, and don't forget, I'll see you later. So there ain't no 7s left. Anakora looked at the 2 others. Aburita looked back at her. Only Tristidia had his mind looked elsewhere, looking away instead. Anything the matter? No, it's just thinking. Feel free to solve the puzzle. Something just caught me by surprise. Yeah, I guess it'd be a shame if the best puzzle solver would be dead, huh? Without further ado, Encore set off to solve that puzzle, and open the doors for everyone else. Around clockwise. I'm gonna use the hints. Might as well. Consider the reason. Okay, well, no shit. Literal and figurative meanings apply only. A wise drink wood chord vocal. That's kind of interesting. Valid, huh? I feel like this is gonna get fucking difficult soon. Oh man, I'm not excited. Valid. Around clockwise. I just need to get all the valid letters together. Hold on. I'm probably not gonna get it right? Yeah, this puzzle's gonna be fucking difficult. Consider why the reason why V is locked in. Literal and figurative meanings apply. So literally valid. Spell valid words around clockwise. Actually, hold on. Let me fucking reset. Valid words, not valid, but valid words. I get it now. Valid. Local. Fuck, I feel like I'm doing one of those weird scramble words. Not local. It would be local. Fuck. Oval. Maybe I can... Is there a V anywhere? I don't think there's a V. Fuck. This is gonna be difficult. Drink. Valid drink. It needs to end in V. What words end in V? Other than, I know there's no V. I need to find, hold on, I need to Google some words that end in V. Give me a minute. Drink, valid drink. I'm just trying to look for 5-letter words that start with K. Man, it's harder when you have to fucking reorder them. No. No, this is gonna be difficult. Fuck, this puzzle is gonna be difficult. Jesus, I didn't expect this puzzle to be very difficult already. Come on, man. Valid. I don't know. Drink. Fuck, that just leaves me back to here. Damn it. There's so many fucking words it can be. I feel like if I figure out what... that and... Olab is one. Then that's like, what word that means? I might have to search up how to solve this puzzle because this is actually fucking hard. Probably not gonna be that easy. Yeah, it probably needs to loop around. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to fucking... What words end in B? I'm gonna have to Google it, actually. I actually don't know. This puzzle got me beat. So... God, dude, it's blocking... The ad's blocking like 90% of it. Wait, hold on. You're telling me spell valid words around is the fucking answer? No. You're fucking with me. Hold on, there's no way. If that's somehow the answer, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Valid. Okay, words. Or am I wrong? Am I confused? But I need 2 R's. Is there... But there's... Am I missing... Oh yeah, I am missing the other R. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh yeah. And then there's like a... Really? Valid words around. Wow. Valid words around was the answer. Spell valid words around. Fucking, I thought valid, and then, oh my god, this is fucking stupid. With that puzzle solved, the doors were now operational. As the group of three figured out, this led to another hallway. From what they could see at first, it was much more expansive than the last one, since it didn't have metal plates in place to stop their advance on one side. Can I save real quick? I want to save and go. Fuck that puzzle, it's stupid. And also, I want to go back real quick. I want to just check the flowchart. Mostly. Holy fuck, we've been playing for 3 hours. Wow, we made it all the way over here? Shoot, you're, Neropia. I'm guessing that just means everyone. And then there's this one that's locked and unseen. Ah, that leads us to several outcomes. Meaning there are 4 possibilities of people dying. I kinda wanna see what these 2 lead to. But I could tell that these are locked. But in order for me to do that, I need to go into a new file. For example, this. Meeting mediator. I kinda wanna go to file 3 and just go through this again, but this time try to go over... figure out everything else. Huh, I could reset my trust and all that. Weird. Oh, I could just pick... Okay, we'll go NVIDIA. Fuck, I still need to do the others, We'll just go. And fast forward and then do Trist or Avaridia real quick, because I'm just curious. She joined NVIDIA, who was examining Avarita, who reciprocated the stare. The air was a little tense, as though the older woman was utterly annoyed at him. With him. Yes, can I help you? I just didn't expect... You're not a student, are you? The woman stayed silent for a while, looking slightly ticked off. What's her sin again? Everita. Greed. I mean, not grid, greed. Fuck, that last puzzle really broke me. And Cora watched the exchange for a moment, comparing it to others meeting Superbia not too far away. Robert was getting absurdly angry. That's a contrast if I've ever seen one. How astute. Yes, I'm not a student. I'm a teacher in this school. Do I have to be examined by everyone here right now? It's slightly annoying. I'm assuming all the others already noted the fact it's clearly an older woman in the group, and that's what's ticking her off. Nvidia backed off, raising both of his hands defensively. My bad. Anyway, I'm Nvidia, and I'm guessing you're one of the names on that list, too. I'm Abatora. Averita. And obviously, it's not my real name. Do you know what it means? It's Latin for greed. I can't say I'm happy with it. Good to meet you. At any rate, I promise I won't treat you any differently than anyone else. Good to meet you. In here? Don't think so, no. Well, you're a teacher, a figure of authority, so that's reassuring. Ha! Do you hear yourself? You just said you wouldn't treat me any differently than anyone else. Nvidia looked like he received a gut punch from mere words alone. Damn. Dealing with this woman clearly wasn't going to be easy. And Akora couldn't see her face, but she definitely looked permanently annoyed. I'm Anakora. I was with Nvidia and Superbia earlier. Yeah, I can see that. Just, She reached behind herself to mess with her hair a little, making it look messier than before. Look, I may look cold, but I'm at least glad Look, I might look cold, but at least I'm glad no one's died so far, okay?
Ooh, 10 moments! 10 photos that were taken before disaster.
Don't you have two others to meet too, anyway? Thanks for your time. I guess it wouldn't be a madhouse of criminals if someone wasn't extremely impolite. After one introduced themselves, let's just fast forward to the part where the fucking other two get out of here. There we go. And we're gonna approach her. So we have all the choices now. Gola was hanging out a bit farther away from— oh my god, I have to fucking use her voice. Upon seeing the girl approach, she faced Ankora and began talking without hesitation. Yes, greetings. I am Gola. I have obviously been christened something more palatable, but that is a nickname, I suppose. No uninspired comments on my outfit if you value your security. Well, I wasn't going to. I'm Ankora. At least, that's what we figured out. Ankora. That is strange for a name as well. Upon further thinking, our third party also neglected to properly show an interest in elaborating upon her designation. So she didn't introduce herself? Quiet. You have a very flowery speech pattern. Do I? It's contemporarily second nature to me, so forgive me if my terms become obnoxious. I just didn't expect that from your looks. Gola snickered of a laugh that had nothing fancy to it. Judging one by their appearance ought to be a fair mistake in this place. Suburbia happened to hear her, and she approached Duo while holding her hip in a condescending way. God damn it, you summoned her! Like, you think so? Appearances are everything, especially for someone like me. My family's rich, and I could buy this school and everyone in it if I wanted. Did you fucking catch the part where I'm rich yet? Enough of that vanity. What about your earthly label? My name? It's Superbia. Perhaps you all aren't aware of it, but it contains superb, which is my default. Is that why you always have to act like such a bit? Jesus, Ancora! No wonder why Superbia doesn't like us! Superbia flipped the bird without hesitation. You can't change who you are. I'm not a bitch. I just know I'm better than a lot of you. Or you lot. Fuck. Jesus Christ. I haven't even talked to Gola for 5 seconds and already her lingo is starting to fucking invade my vocabulary. If there weren't people like me in the world, you'd all still be wallowing in mud. Your behavior is appalling. Quite frankly, I shall be flabbergasted should your demise be delayed by any other death. The fuck are you even saying? I think she's saying if you aren't the one to die next, she's going to be very surprised. We'll see who's dying next soon enough. Fuck, my throat is sore. My brain feels numb, bro. I'm just trying to see what the other fucking 3 contain. What the other 4 paths contain, dude. The group of 3 dispersed following those words, leaving Ancora alone to her thoughts. I can't believe nobody's thinking about... Okay, yeah. At this point, we could just skip... Oh. At this point, I think I could safely skip. Go into the flow. Ancora went to help Hira. Ancora talked with Luxura. I was gonna do him, but now I kinda... No, it's Luxura. I'll do that in another route. Obviously Luxura is gonna be another choice. And this is gonna be her helmet, but it's gonna be locked to us. Fuck, I have to really read those other choices. Okay, NVIDIA. We're gonna talk to NVIDIA then. Let's skip. Oh my god, okay. He stopped her with a hand. I think I can move all this now. I need to take out my trash later. I need to remind myself. Fuck. It's almost 8 o'clock, Jesus. He stopped her with a hand. Before she could even say a word, he spoke to her. Everyone's watching, but almost nobody is doing anything. I don't feel like anyone here can be trusted. He leaned against the nearby wall, shrugging while explaining his reasoning. Let's take them one by one. First, let's look at Bia. I don't think she's scheming anything. If I had to guess, she's a real simple girl who thinks she's superior to everyone. Ironic, giving her name is a sin of pride. Well, I forgot, I fucking closed this like an idiot. Sorry, hold on. 'Cause I'm a dumbass. Where is it? Probably right here somewhere, please. There we go. Found it. Ironic, given her name... Okay, we said that already. Then there's me. You can choose to trust me or not, but I trust you. Which means he's perfectly used for now. Trist is the horse guy. I don't know. He feels a little sketchy. He's stable and doesn't come off too strong. He's probably one of the more reliable ones of the group. In here, this means he's the one you have to look out for the most. Ava's the teacher, and I don't think she's really a problem. She stands out the most, so I doubt she's gonna try anything big. It's hard to read her because she doesn't think like the rest of us. She has a different agenda since she's older. Ira. Honestly, he comes off as a real dimwit. I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up being someone else's pawn. He's not too loud, though. At least if he's dumb, he's not pushing himself onto others. Flux is strange to me. She's really cute and nice. Most likely too nice, but it's hard to really think that way. We're all a part of my emptiness, so I really wonder what her crime was. Lust. Finally, about Erla. I feel like she should be feeling a lot more shame than she does. She has a very eccentric look too. Is it on purpose? I don't know. I'm having issues reading her, too. I see. Thanks for the monologue, but the others are on the move already, so we better hurry. Ankora couldn't even place a word the whole time. Giving up on the discussion while the others were on the move again. Two of them went to catch up with them. Yeah. I want to see if I can get Luxura, but it seems locked. Wait, what is this? There's nothing? But the helmets share the same frequency. I made absolutely sure to check. There's not much I can do about it right now. I have no idea. Okay, yeah. It should normally immediately boot. All I can do is pick another helmet to hack for now. Now I'll be hacking... Yeah, that's strange. Fuck! I just remembered we have to solve this stupid fucking puzzle. Again, I don't even remember what the puzzle was. But I'm not excited. You know, I could solve this, or I could just skip it. You know, like a normal person. You know, I could... Or I could just skip it and reap none of the rewards. Do I have to solve the puzzle? Please don't make me actually solve the puzzle again. Fuck it, I'm just gonna solve the puzzle again, just to make sure. God damn it. Do I really have to solve this stupid fucking puzzle again? Ah, 12. I'm just gonna fucking go by. God, the fact that I had to do that puzzle again. Thank God it's an easy solution. I just wanted to make sure I actually got it. I think I did. I'm gonna wait until we get to new stuff. Okay, what does our trust look like? 66, 66, 33, alright. If you guys... Okay, let's see. Fuck, are we gonna be going through this again? Oh, there we go, we got something new. Hey, Viddy. You know this game called Werewolf? Huh? Yeah, what about it? The game has a day-night cycle where normal villagers which are the majority, try to vote and kill the one they suspect to be the werewolf, who during the night can turn others into werewolves or outright eat them instead. It kinda feels like we're playing that right now, don't you think? I guess that's how it feels. But what are you implying by singling me out? What if that game truly is being played in real time right now, and the girl in Lux and Urla's room died because you killed her before we woke up, and now we're in the next day cycle. Maybe the one we're looking for, the wolf, has got to be voted out then, doesn't it? But I'm not here to kill anybody. In fact, I wasn't even in the classroom with Urla and Lux to begin with. It doesn't work that way because, well, the girl was alive when we woke up. She only died later. Like, this is going nowhere, and that's a stupid theory. Why would this be based on this werewolf game you're talking about anyway? My mind's still on Cora. Of fucking course it is. Are you all just blind? Yeah, and besides, I have my own proof as to why Cora is suspicious. Like, show it then. We all had a list of names in our room too. And on it was Cora too. Does that mean that there were 2 Coras? But our Cora specifically introduced herself as Ancora before we found the list of names. Same as Bia and I. Bia and me. And I probably should not be correcting the person who's trying to protect me right now. I don't know why I said that. Now's not the time for grammar, Cora. Was it the list of 3 names or the website page? What list of 3 names? We didn't have anything like that. Thinking about it, it must have been the website. Oh, I confused myself, sorry. There's just one Cora then. We're still running in circles. Who's voting for who?
I'm voting for whoever you vote for.
There's no purpose going over who's voting for who right now, and our time is quickly dwindling. We need to come up with a conclusion. You dupicious lot may suit yourselves with this debate, but I desire to keep the equilibrium between my head and the rest of my body proper. For that purpose and the additional purpose of your common survival, I propose we vote swiftly and promptly. I guess there'll be no avoiding it then. We still don't really know who to vote for, but... Wait up. I want to vote too. But we still have 2 minutes, and I don't want to vote for someone innocent. Like, no one's innocent here, Teach. We're all criminals. Ugh, you know what I mean. I have doubts on Cora, but I'd rather not vote for her. I see. So we're going into that outcome. Guess it sucks for me, but it'll save all of them. What are you talking about? Too long to explain, and we're running out of time. We're all voting for someone different, and we're all stuck in deadlock. That's all I need to know. Like, we need to come to a conclusion! I am not dying because the teacher put us all in a fucking deadlock. I have been given specific instructions in case this happens. You've been given specific instructions, meaning what? Just vote for me and don't look back. If I die, everything falls apart, and everyone will be saved. Everyone there. Specific instructions? He's lost it. Oh, wait, is he being blackmailed? Maybe he's being blackmailed. What's... I already forgot what his sin was. Envy. Okay. At this point, I'm not even arguing. Just vote for the wolf. Vote for the wolf. I see. Sure, I guess. I still don't understand what he's talking about, but for that kind of sacrifice, there's no way he's the traitor. I don't think it's possible to change their minds, though. So go ahead. vote for me. I've done some bad stuff too, you know. At least maybe with this, I'm going to atone for the crime I did. And to you, Thea. What? What do you mean by that? Vote already. Don't you get that lives are on the line here? 7 people are counting on this to happen. 7 people. You think I'm gonna vote just because you said that? I need to know what you mean by this stuff too. Like, you totally can't bail on me after saying some stupid thing like that. I totally can. Eat shit and vote. Damn, Ventura. Remember what I told you earlier, and don't forget it. About people not being able to trust or something like that, was it? Why do we bring that up now? Whatever then. If you want to die a hero for your precious Cora, I don't care. So we vote for Vidi.
Yeah, sounds like it.
That's a complete waste of a vote. Maybe the next one will be more useful. I'm still voting for her, because fuck her. The screens above the voting console settled on to Nvidia's symbol. It was clear what was to follow. It was his execution. Every shotgun but the victims released their hold, leaving the participants to witness the macabre outcome. I also want to see if we get a similar scene to the other one. It didn't take any longer than a single moment for the sound of the shotgun to echo. Despite the fact that it looked like a shot the chosen victim at point-blank range, there was no bullet holes in the helmet. Time slowed down. Lone wolves die alone. Okay. Interesting. Eventually, everything froze. Did something go wrong? It feels as though something should have happened. Oh, so I guess, but nothing happened before time resumed its course. At that moment, weird. That's different. An explosion engulfed Nvidia's body in a cloud of dust and smoke. As it all settled down, the vision became much more horrific than before. Nvidia remained on the ground with a charred mark on the floor where his head once was. No one could say anything. Some of them, like Luxuria, had turned away in order to not witness the horrendous outcome for what it was. I was content in watching the consoles instead. It was like Tristidia stared dumbfounded. A large pool of red, reminiscent of spilled ink, was spreading from the empty abyss of that missing neck. And Cora watched the remains of perhaps her only ally, laying limp to the blood-stained surface. The feelings coursing through Ancora were unclear and indescribable. There was fear, horror, apprehension, but there was also relief. It hadn't been her body lying on the ground. Everyone else most likely felt much of the same. Like, what the fuck? Am I the only one who thinks this is insane? It happened then. Yes. Vidi's dead. He's not just dead. That's not death, that's desecration. That's like being fucking dead. Those are... Oh, whoops, sorry. Those are the same thing. Adding a swear in front of it doesn't make it a completely different thing, Bia. For a moment, it looked like Avarita was going to say something, as her body language clearly indicated hesitation, but she merely walked off with her shoulders slumped. The silence settling on the group lasted for a while. The dust slowly dispersed as everyone in the group took the outcome in stride. The dead body was a reminder that this fate could be anyone they all shared. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. The goal is for only the traitor to die, or the least amount of them, since it's not possible now. You know, worst thing about death is that my body it's not a person anymore. It used to be a person, and now it's just an object. It's just a thing. It's just an object. Shake it, but Vidi's not gonna answer. He was alive right before that, though. He was talking and arguing with us. It's just a lack of the ability to process information and answer accordingly. It's not really different than a machine. except we can process it differently because we can choose not to act accordingly. Assuming what you enunciate is true, would that not mean we would be following the script regardless? And Cora paid little attention, looking around for the others. Ira and Siberia had been strangely quiet, because they both left already. Averita was gone, and Luxuria wasn't near them. After all, it is presumptuous to assume we have this free will when the choice, as you infer, is made based on the available information. Justitia finally stared back at Gola, shrugging. Maybe not. I don't think anyone can tell. If I had to guess, though, you're probably correct. Again, Justitia shrugged. We're like monkey puppets, dancing on the strings of fate. Maybe it's not called fate. Maybe it's called destiny. Maybe it's called Shakespeare's script. The point is, you can't drive your train off course. It will stay on the rails. Of course, with sufficient force, I guess you can make it go off the rails. When that happens, though, it's not a good outcome. You'll crash and kill dozens, if not hundreds. As you can see before us, the consequence is real. He pushed against Invidia's side with his foot. Gola grimly retained her silence. The only sound interrupting the moment came from Luxuria, whose tears were running wild. Was that sobbing from fear? Disgust? Legitimate sorrow? Either way, it doesn't look like we got the mastermind. The others looked at her. It was a real worry. With the timer ticking down again, they had a job to fulfill. Truth be told, the game will really only end the moment I find out the traitor. Anything to manipulate them into thinking they won. I'm guessing Vidi's not been our target. I suppose we'll just have to keep the train going. Hopefully I'm not the next one entering eternity. I don't think anybody would hope for that. Can we stop talking about death? The little girl spoke aloud amidst her tears, supporting herself against one of the consoles. Gola and Justitia spilt from the others, deciding to take their conversation elsewhere. And Cora remained with Luxuria. Can we go elsewhere too if you want? I guess. No, I'm sorry, I need to stretch. I can't believe this actually happened. Twice now. Twice a beheading. The other from when that girl got the wrong guess, most likely. As Ancora noticed, when she wandered closer, Luxuria was extremely destabilized by the event, to the point to where she was not only hugging herself in fear, but also on the verge of mental collapse. Wanna help me put in the cards in the slot in the middle? We have to do it at some point, so we may as well fill 9 cards in. Okay. The anger of the element showed that she gave a glance toward the headless corpse before she set off to work alongside Ancora. The two of them began collecting the deactivated cards from the console, careful not to wander in front of the shotguns. It would be too stupid. Okay, yeah, we've been through this. What's are you calm now? Ancora asked a question, though she didn't expect any real answer out of the girl. To her surprise, she nodded while they were putting in the cards into the contraption. Yeah, a little now. I don't know what's going on, but I don't want to be weak with this. Deceiver, it's just the body. What about the body? I'm just glad I can't smell it, and I probably... Ancora's vision faded right afterwards. Everyone, yeah, these are probably the same instructions, right? Yeah, same exact instructions. Then the image faded once more, and Ancora's vision was replaced with the real world. She looked at Luxuria, who looked back at her. The bear-themed girl decided to keep Luxuria company instead of helping the others solve the aforementioned puzzle. They could probably take care of this one on their own anyway. The others had all gone to gather in front of the double doors, leading further into A-Wing. Luxuria brought Ancora back to her with some more talking. I kinda wanna look at this machine a bit more. We only have so much time. Man, I'm so fucking tired. Whew! Man, I did like a lot of reading and shit. Man. We only have so much time before the next voting round starts. Or the next voting round. If we're gonna do that, we'll be leaving the teams to separate in strange groups. What do you mean? There's 7 left now, so that means we both have to stay here to look. There's 7 left now, so that means we both have to stay here to look at the machine and try to figure out how it works. We're leaving the teams split into teams of 2, 2, and 1. Do we have to? What if they split up into 2 groups, 2 and 3, and we go together in one of the rooms? I guess. But in that case, I should go tell the group. For a moment, Luxura hesitated. Ancora could tell it was because this would leave her alone, and there was already a feeling of kinship developing between the two of them. It doesn't fucking look like it! I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Already clinging onto one another, huh? Okay, but come back quickly, Cora. After promising to Luxura, Ancora walked off to join the main group in order to tell their plan. Ancora found the others as soon as they were caught in a rather heated debate among themselves. I'm gonna hold off on that because I just want to read. I really want to read what flowchart. Oh, we're about to get fucking murked right now, aren't we? Uh-oh. Well, anyways, I might as well. Okay, so this is locked. This is also locked. This is locked. I'm guessing whatever this will unlock and How weird. I'm probably gonna end the stream soon. I mean, probably after, like, this ending, and then we're gonna pick up over here, if that makes any sense. Because it's been, like, it says 3.5 hours. How long has it actually been? I want to see how long it's actually been on the... If this time would... 5 hours! It's been 5 hours! Fucking 3 hours my ass, like... I mean, to be fair, it goes slower, like... 1, 2... It seems like 1, 2 seconds. Or 1 or 2... Not 1 or 2, but like 2 or like maybe even a second and a half pass before a second passes. Let's just finish what we have so far. Like, no way I'm going with anybody here. Now that I know that you're all loons like Viddy, I can't take in chances for myself. Hold on. Is this a cacophony related to what he was trying to tell you before dying? No, no. I just don't give a shit about any of you. Shall you pursue this unreasonable course of action? I suggest we remove you from the group promptly and set you aside outside the rooms we shall be investigating without a me card for the subsequent voting session. You guys can't vote without me anyways. Certainly have to hand one over sooner or later. Ira's fists were closed in anger. Looking at the others, Ancora realized she had to do something or else a fight was going to break out. In order to mediate the group, Ancora... Yeah, disagreeing with both sides is gonna get a shot. The fuck are you talking about? I'm not gonna fucking suck up to Ancora. Everyone hates, not Ancora, to Suburbia. Everyone fucking hates her. We're gonna... What the hell is going on here? Are you guys fighting? Are you guys fighting at this time? Yeah, seriously, you should hold off. You don't have time for this kind of thing. Shut up, idiot. Like, don't get caught up into this, or you're gonna eat the back of my hand. No, we really don't have time for this. So you have to settle for now. Bitch at us after we're free from this hellhole. The rest of the people had gone silent at their altercation. Even Suburbia understood what Ancora meant after a while, and she relented, making a movement of her hand as if to dismiss the entire conversation altogether. Hey, thanks. I think our best coming with Lux and me. Whatever, I don't care. Guess I'll tag along. The girl's proposition went rather flawlessly. The entire group was glad not to have to deal with Superbia anymore, so didn't have any issue pawning her off to Ancora. Only Ira didn't change his stance for a few moments before he reluctantly agreed to it. Very well then. I'll be going with Ira and Ola. I'll be going with Ira and Ola will be going with Ava. Are you certain of this? The team seem moderately unbalanced. I'm afraid I cannot accept a mere thoughtless endeavor. No, it's not unbalanced. You and Ava are smart, but I think I'm able to piece things better. That way, I should go with the most cognitively challenged individual to round it out. Fuck, bro. He not only said, I'm smarter than you, but he also called Ira dumb. Holy shit. If you're so certain about your assumptions, very well. Yeah, I harbor some disagreements regarding the fact you believe your personage to be more mentally superior to us. I'll be leaving with the group now, okay? Yeah, come. We'll go have a look at what Luxuria wanted us to check before, and then we'll go. The rabbit-themed girl shrugged, and we went with the group, and went with the went with the bear-themed girl after a brief goodbye thrown to the others. Running back with Luxura, the two girls noticed that the smaller one had been in the process of examining the machine already. Lux, we gotta go soon to solve a room. The time is ticking down and... No, wait! Cora, look! Thea, you too! The two girls approached curious. Luxuria was examining the knife station, the one that belonged to the person the two others hadn't seen. I think we can do something here. She pointed at the mechanism behind. The shotgun that had been propped up was held by a tall pillar to match the console, which one could open by applying pressure onto the inside panel, not visible from afar. And, like, what does that all mean? I don't know yet, but it opens. Cora knelt beside it and took a look inside. There was machinery, cogs, and belts. Clearly, they were made to hook into one another to trigger the shotgun. How it actually worked remained a mystery at a simple glance. You can mess with this one and it won't matter too much, but the others won't open. This is dangerous territory to cross, though. Like, I want to look at it too. I think it's fine if we fuck around with this stuff, or will me roll over us all like, what's up? It might be good to look at the others. Maybe they open up like this one. There shouldn't be any harm in just having a look, but I think me will get mad if we break this stuff. And Cora stood back up and let Suburbia have a look inside. Although Rabbit remained there, the other girls searched the rest. As much as Encore tried, no box opened like that first one, except for the one behind Nvidia's console. So they open up after they fire? Something doesn't feel right. Must be a problem with the mechanism. None of them should be accessible under normal circumstances. Encore watched the box for a moment before reaching inside with a hand. She found a small switch she could flip. It was very well hidden, in the very back, and unless you knew where to find it, it seemed impossible to figure out its location. That's the mechanism to release the gun. This will give a very huge advantage over to the others, but it will also make it much harder to Gardner to trust. Either way, it's not loaded. None of them are. What happens if when they fire, is essentially on the helmet side? Her thumb brushed against the switch after a small push of her hand. The mechanism began moving. Very quickly, the bare-fumed girl pulled her arm out of the box, just as the clasp released the instrument of death. The question remains. Either Ancora took the gun or she left it there. On one hand, the gun would give her protection, as if it was left here to act as a shield. Ancora glanced at the other two. They hadn't noticed the gun come loose. Having it would make her a prime target. That was why if she took it, she had to be sure of what she wanted to do with it. With the stress of the moment getting to her head, Ancora... Fuck me! Are you serious? I have to make a decision here? God, dude. This fucking... Oh wait! Hold on! I just saw something! Text speed is fine. I'll just leave that where it is, and I'm gonna skip solve puzzles. Thank you game. Thank you for making that an option. I should fucking check. I'm sorry, I need to check the fucking flowchart. Even though that either way, I feel like it's just gonna lead to a bad end, right? Yeah, I mean, we're right here. Fuck me, I'm gonna just do it. I'm gonna go for not taking the gun for now. She rose back up to merely examine the gun. Soon Suburbia glanced over, keeping her distance still. Like, what's up with the gun? Found anything special? No, nothing. She reached for the gun before Suburbia could do it, lifting it up off the slot. As she did, Suburbia took a step back, looking surprised enough her body reacted instantly. Like, hey, what are you doing with this? I'm just looking at it. She flipped the gun over, trying to figure out how to open it. After doing so, she confirmed to Suburbia the gun had no shells. Shuria arrived at that moment, noticing that fact too, before Ancora put the gun back where it was. See? They're not loaded. It didn't feel too reassuring, but Ancora didn't feel like she had to explain herself any further. She was really eager to move from the voting stand, since the boxes could be opened if the person in question died. The last thing I'd want is for anyone else to grab one of the shotguns, even if they aren't loaded. Unsurprisingly, the two girls followed without any fuss. Much like Ancora, they were still in a hurry to move away from where the instrument of death were being held. On the way down towards Wing A, Suburbia asked the two girls a particular question. Hey, let's say if you had a shotgun and it was loaded, who would you shoot? Huh? The tone made it clear the question took her by surprise. Time was ticking, but the three of them came to a standstill near the entrance of Wing A. If I answer honestly, I feel like you would probably kill me. Are you sure we have time for this? Like, why not? Do we really have to explore our room? We got 6 hours, 2.5 nearly went by. Vote in about 35 minutes. Well, we still need those me cards. Like, unless someone dies during this hour slice. Victoria's niece shook a little. Ancora could tell that she wasn't a fan of the upcoming plan of assassination. Those guns aren't loaded anyway. Maybe just Lydia? He's a little creepy. It's ironic that the snake finds the horse creepy. Because, like, I believe in if I remember the legend of the Chinese zodiac correctly, the snake tricked the horse and managed to beat the horse in the race. So it's a little ironic. Ancora looked at Luxuria with surprise. The girl had been quite scared of bodies earlier, and now she was answering Suburbia. Though I do agree, he is a little creepy. So, Ancora, what's it gonna be then? If you could shoot someone, who? Ankora thought about it for a moment. She figured answering either Suburbia or Luxuria wouldn't be a good idea. Given the choice, she would have to shoot... I can't pick Ira. Fuck! Why is Gola an option? Like, Gola has done nothing to me either. Like... I can't pick her. I can't pick either of these two. How come she's not an option? Alright? I'd be picking the teacher mostly because she's the most suspicious. Like, if I were not the mastermind, I'd be picking the teacher because she seems the most suspicious. Because she's like the only one who isn't a student. But okay. If I had to pick between... I can't pick Ira. Because his connection to her. I can't pick Gola because of her connection to her. So that just leaves me with like only one choice, Tristidia. I'd shoot Tristidia too, I guess. She's a bit creepy and too calm when around her bodies. Fanny sounds like chill. There's no reason to pick differently from Luxuria. She hoped this would bring them together a little closer. Suburbia shrugged as if it didn't matter to her. But you're right, either way. Regardless of who you'd shoot, the guns aren't loaded. Like, let's get a move on. The other girl gave a nod toward the open hallway. Ankora stared at Luxuria, who had said nothing, though she averted her gaze. Following up on their marching order from before Ankora took the lead. What? Give me an ending already. Ankora stopped in front of a closed door. This was the classroom the first group had chosen to explore. She wasn't sure if this was Ira or Tristidia's room, or if it was Everita and Gola's room. Jesus Christ, my brain is fucking dying reading this shit. Holy crap, man, I am actually tired. I'm doing like a bunch of different voices, I'm reading a lot, man. I'm trying to come up with theories, like what's going on. Marco is in my fucking mind, because like he was in the last game and now his name is mentioned here, so now I'm suspicious of whether or not he's back. And I have no idea who Marco would be if he is back. The metal plate at the top was far too high for her to look inside without jumping, and either way, it was covered by said metal plate. Fuck. Even if she could reach it, it was useless. This door's closed, so there's no point in sticking around. The girl set off again, finding a second door, which was much like the first. The other two groups had gone to the closest ones. I wonder what kind of subject each group is learning about now. It's kind of ironic we're in a school and we're learning about different subjects. She whispered to herself, but no one answered her. The two girls must have been thinking about it too. She assumed they were too stressed out by what they might have done to solve in the room. Finally, Ankora stood before the final room for this section of Wing A, and she opened the door to look inside. There was a comfortable lounging area. She was about to walk in before she realized something was amiss. Luxuria and Suburbia were gone. Fudge nuggets! Since when had they left? This is very much not the time. The door's going to lock in the next 39 seconds. She had a bad feeling spread through Ankora. Leaving the door aside, she retraced her steps to find the tallest and shortest girls of the group. Solving it alone would cause more issues than problems it would resolve. There's no helping it then. Someone's gonna have to die without a voting session. Where have you gone? You have to solve this fast! In truth, the door had already locked by the time the girl had reached and entered the Wing A room. Only silence greeted her, giving her no clues to where the others had gone. They couldn't have gone too far. There was only one way to take. Even though there were a few twists and turns to Wing A, the entirety of it had just been one long hallway. But now she was at the crossroads. Fitting for this middle area of the school was often nicknamed the crossroads by the students, as it stood between all four wings. Where did they go? Did they go back to the voting machine? Did they go back to the first hallway? Ankora wasn't sure, but ultimately... Going to the voting machines, I guess? Her steps brought her to the mechanisms they had inspected earlier. There were no trace of anybody or anything at all. That's right. Something was wrong. She didn't expect... Fuck, I'm thirsty. She didn't expect to necessarily find anyone here. But as she approached the shotguns to examine the ninth one, something was amiss. The shotgun was there, of course, yet her hand was going through it, unable to touch it or pick it up. The same was happening to Nvidia's shotgun. She could touch the symbol plates, but not the firearms. Huh? It's there, but I can't touch it. What is this? What does this mean? Oh my god, am I programmed? Oh my god, this goes back to the robot theory. Because, like, maybe we're programmed not to touch the guns. I definitely could touch it earlier. A ghost? Can't touch it. Hand going through it. That's the sign of a ghost, isn't it? Or if our hand's going through it, then maybe the only real shotgun was the other one? No, that doesn't make any sense. And Cora was scared by what she was witnessing. Scared enough to leave the area back to the staircase. She waited there for a few moments to try and figure out where Luxuria and Suburbia had gone, but they never appeared. Instead, she went to the first hallway, deciding they must have been there. But there wasn't anyone. The girl tried to process just how that was possible. She'd explored every possible area of the wing at the crossroads. But now the timer showed that there were only 10 minutes remaining. Groups would begin to emerge from their room soon. There's no time to lose. Where are you? Fuck. As if to answer her, a loud gunshot echoed in the hallway. They fucking killed me? It came from behind. And Cora fell to the ground after that, body flopping over like a marionette with its strings cut. Before her vision had cut, she almost saw the figure of what it looked like, and it was not alone. There were two of them. And finally, everything was absolutely black. I wonder who those shadows were. The most possible explanation would be Luxuria and Suburbia, but there are two problems with that. The first problem was, obviously, both shadows were somewhat tall. Oh. That excludes Luxuria from having taken part in it, unless her shadow magically grows taller than most others. The second problem is the shotgun. Nobody taught them how to remove it unless one of them spied while it was happening. So it could have been Superbia and Ira, maybe. Once again, Luxuria was too short to have done that without being noticed. Superbia was definitely one of the two of them, though. That means Superbia took the shotgun. But the shotgun was still there. For some reason, all the shotguns were there, even if any attempt to contact them with them failed. As for the second shadow, I don't know whose it is. I can only guess. It was a little shapely, a little defined, like muscles maybe. So maybe it was Ira. Okay. So maybe it was Ira. Maybe his presence there caused this to happen, in which case he should have been removed. If I had another chance, I'd tell myself to watch out for Ira, to focus on Ira. Without Ira, Superbia would probably be as defenseless as a little bunny. Looking at the consoles too closely had been a mistake too. I still can't wrap my head around the state of the shotguns. Something strange is going on here. It doesn't matter to me anymore. Near endless darkness awaits. You probably got another bad end, but that was kind of the point. Oh, I just wanted to see. But the box remains shut. Yeah, bad end, I get it. Or dead ends. I just wanted to see this route and see what that got us. Okay, merciless, but that's not one of the keys. Son of a bitch. So I guess I'm gonna have to continue this next week, because I just wanted to get, like, these different trials done. Then when we do this again, I'm gonna get, like, go through this again, get all these trials done, hopefully. Or hopefully we can unlock this lock, get all those done. You get the idea. Anyways. File. I just want to make sure it's saved. Okay, meeting, mediator. We'll probably be continuing this next week from here. Extras. Wait, before that, I want to check what the hell's in extras. Ah, so we can see CG art and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna show you real quick. This is what I was talking about before. With the blonde hair. So it makes me think that this could be Hannah before the death game, like, began, you know? Like, before, the head has code. So, like, this is a prequel, maybe. Because it's the only thing that makes sense to me, you know? To me, it's like the only thing that makes sense. Because of, it's the only thing that makes sense to me because like, we already went, I mean, it could be a sequel if they're all robots, but I feel like it's like a prequel due to the fact that, she died in Head As Code, technically speaking. And the fact that, Hannah is still looking like herself, and the fact that, Hannah mentioned that she, through MTS, already killed, like, a few people already, like, 7 or 8 people. Which this could be like the 7 or 8 people. But also, my emptiness could be just, you know, rebranded as MTS, you know? Which makes me, you know, suspicious that, like, this is like the death of my emptiness and the birth of my MTS? Or MTS? Or, I don't know, it's really weird and confusing. I'm still trying to piece it all together. I don't really have all the evidence, but that's like the best I could put together right now. Man, that was fucking nuts. Anyways, 5 hours, not too bad. I feel like we made pretty good progress so far. In this game. Not much else I could say. As I've already stated, tomorrow I'm gonna start working on the new Thanatophobia section. And by June 4th, I should be posting the first part. I'll update you if that changes. I've also been working on, like, my Zero Escape OCs, and I'll be posting that on Amino. Eventually, I'm planning on making an art book. It'll probably be sometime in the summer. I don't have a specific date for that yet. But, other than that, next week we'll be continuing Birth Me Code, and hopefully we'll finish off the second section. Other than that, thanks for watching. Have a good rest of your night, and stay safe. See you guys next week.